Hey, Liz, welcome. And you can see your sub badge. Oh man, that sub badge looks so good. It's so nice to see it. Alright. So, yeah, so much prettier than the Founders. The Founders badge, like, the Founders badge is literally just a flex. It's not even, doesn't even look good. I wish I could, like, make a custom one, because I absolutely would. My goal for this stream is to hopefully get a hype train. Well, we'll see. We're gonna have to have enough people in the chat to do that, but it would be nice. Twitch has an open poll about it, about having a custom Founders badge. I need to get on that poll then, because I gotta make that happen. Because I've got crowns for the sub badges, and if I had like a Founders badge, a custom Founders badge, I'd make it like a Wayfinder or something, or maybe like Roxas's symbol on his necklace. That'd be cool. Anyway, welcome everyone to Master Detective Archives Rain Code Part 2. I've been desperate to play this again ever since I stopped streaming. I'd make it a spin-off of the Nobody Heartless symbol. That could be cool. Like, either like combine two of them, or like just make my own. That would be cool. But yeah. First of all, before I start the stream, a lot of new things. I've done a lot of new things since, like in between streams. There are now a lot more custom commands for the chatbot. So, hang on, let me get up some examples. You guys have obviously seen welcome before, because that accidentally activated everybody every time people said hi. Which just says hi, welcome to my stream. We've got game, exclamation mark game, which is literally just telling people what I'm playing. Which will obviously be helpful once I start doing more like personalized titles. All good, yeah. Streamlabs is working the way I want it to now. So we've got exclamation mark welcome, exclamation mark game, exclamation mark follow age, so you know you can find out how long you've been following me for. You got exclamation mark stream, which is just like a basic rundown of the stream in general. Exclamation mark socials, which is how you can check my socials now. It doesn't pop up every 5 minutes now, or every 7 minutes, it's just a command that you can do. Exclamation mark TTS, which tells you how many bits you need to donate to get the text-to-speech message, and then I use the Brian voice. Again, I have that in the title just in case, but for those people that don't usually watch Twitch and want to know what that means, they can use that. Exclamation mark lurk, so you can like tell me that you're gonna be, you know, going off to do something else, but you'll keep the tab open. And then exclamation mark schedule to tell you what my streaming schedule is. So yeah, a lot more stuff, which is nice. But let's stop delaying. Let's get back into the game, shall we? Alright, so the last time we played this, we got almost to the end of Chapter 0. We solved the mystery of the train, the massacre on the Amaterasu Express, and then we met Kaiji Tang's character. Still don't know what he's called, but I guess we'll find out. Let's go talk to him. Because I think that's where we left off. Yeah, okay. Hey.
Well, I bet that was quite a long trip for you. Welcome to Kanai Ward.
Thank you.
Thanks.
You must be Yuma. Yuma Cocohead, right?
Still can't get over how dumb that last name is.
I am. And you are?
I'm Yako Furio.
Oh, that's a sick name. Yo, he's got an eye tattoo on his chest, and he's got squares in his eyes. Epic indeed, I agree.
I was born and raised in Kanai Ward. Just a humble member of the WDO.
Nice, so we have an inside guy. This guy knows what the city's like.
I'm the director of the Nocturnal Detective Agency, the only detective agency in Kanai Ward.
Yeah, I wonder why.
My office welcomes you. Nice to make your acquaintance.
Thanks. The pleasure is all mine. So he's a detective from the WDO. Finally, I've met an ally. He managed to turn away the peacekeepers, so he must be in high standing.
No kidding. That was like he literally just like shooed them away when he came in.
Really? He's clearly just some careless, middle-aged man.
And you're a big boobed ghost. What are you to? Who are you to say who has authority?
Oh, by the way, don't tell anyone about yours truly. You might have forgotten, but our secret is included in the contract. It'd be terrible if you broke this rule. To be exact, your whole body would be drained of its blood.
That sounds great, honestly.
Okay, I won't tell anyone.
If you're suicidal, you could just literally tell someone.
Well, even if you did, they'd just assume you're some crazy person.
Exactly.
Now, shall we? Oh, by the way, I'd like to hear the details about this incident.
Sure.
Right.
Is that... No, that's not the end of chapter 0. Alright, we're still going.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting. It took a while to get through all the proceedings.
They practically interrogated you, right? Kanai Ward is completely shut off from the outside world. Communication devices, such as cell phones, are confiscated.
Bruh.
Cameras are not permitted to leave Kanai Ward either.
Imagine not being... Wait. Okay, so that means that even if Zange survived, he would have had his phone confiscated, so his ability would have been useless.
Even if you smuggle something with reception in, Kanai Ward is a dead zone. Thanks to all that tight closure, nobody's using this fancy station at all.
Did you say no one?
You show a lot of promise, considering how you handled that Amaterasu trouble.
Bro died and was useless. I mean, technically they were all useless because they didn't get past their prologue, but yeah.
I was scared, to be honest. I don't want to deal with them if I don't have to. The thing is, the Peacekeepers always antagonize detectives.
Of course they do.
As a basic rule, never look them in the eye. They're always itching for a fight. Kinda like mad dogs.
The real Mr. Who personaed the 5.
Right.
Amaterasu Corp doesn't want the unified government or the WDO meddling in their matters.
Yeah, it's literally... They're literally like any mega corporation ever.
I even caught wind of them hiring a hitman.
That sounds about right.
Hitman?
They plan to wipe out any master detectives before they entered Kanai Ward. The result of which is this Amaterasu Express massacre.
So Zilch was actually a hitman?
There you go.
Nope. There was a real master detective named Zilch. He was murdered beforehand and used as a disguise.
What? We didn't even meet the real Zilch. Okay then, that's interesting.
You were in the first car earlier. The real Zilch is laying dead somewhere in there.
Oh wow, okay. I am the spy.
There was a separate first
He's actually
car at the
French.
station before you arrived, where Zilch's body was hidden.
There you go.
Then, the 4 train cars that you rode in would arrive at the station in Kanai Ward and connect with the fake first car. That makes a total of 5 dead master detectives at Kanai Ward's platform.
Oh, it's still using the default texts. I set it to be called sus, but it's still said Among Us. Oh well, it's still good. Yeah, we did meet an imposter Zilch though.
With no master detectives left, you would be arrested as the only culprit. That was the plan.
They would go to such lengths?
Absolutely. Even though the plan didn't work, we still lost 5 master detectives.
Yeah, there you go.
Given the situation, I'm honestly surprised you survived, Yuma.
That's all thanks to me. You're so lucky to be haunted by yours truly.
No kidding. We literally... Well, actually, no. Even if we didn't solve the mystery labyrinth, Yako would have gotten in anyway. So, Shinigami didn't actually, like, save us. It was just, like... Because I'm assuming she doesn't actually, like, give us more time. She just stops time entirely. So, in reality, we just did a whole mystery labyrinth and nothing happened. And so, what we did... That means we killed the fake zilch because we solved the mystery labyrinth. Oh yeah, bit off topic. Yeah, I did actually amend those before the start of the stream. I changed them to include in brackets only for applicable games, just so that I can use them for future games. But we could replace them with other ones if you want. But yeah, I'll consider it.
Wait, if there was a real zilch, then the number of people on board the Amaterasu Express...
Wait, hang on a minute. So, Taco said that the real zilch was dead on the train and there was someone impersonating him before. But didn't he say it was on the first car? Then there's something generic. Challenge Command 1, Challenge Command 2. Oh, that could work. Yeah. So he was dead on the detached car 1, and because we left... Because when they used their fortes, we were already in motion, they didn't detect the real zilch. Because he was back at the station. Right. That's why there were still only 6 people.
Including me, that makes 6 people. The numbers still don't add up.
I, Hoochie, heard from the World Detective Organization that the number of master detectives on the train was precisely 5.
Yeah, because they were trying to set us up. That's why they said 5.
Oh, I'll explain that later.
The numbers don't lie, Senor Joe.
Anyway, let's leave this place.
Sorry.
Wouldn't want to give the peacekeepers any ideas.
I don't know why I called him Taco. It's Yako. Maybe I'm just hungry for tacos, who knows? I'll explain it later, refuses to elaborate. Yeah, who knows? Coming to see him in Detective Pikachu too. Yeah, man. I do really want to play Detective Pikachu at some point. I just don't know when I'll be able to. Because, like, once I finish this, and I don't know how long it's going to take to finish this, I want to go back to Celeste and finish those levels. And that'll probably take us into, like, August, September. Also, hopefully they fix the lighting. Looking at the second game, the lighting is worse compared to the first. Detective Pikachu 2 doesn't look great visual-wise because I think they started... Just finished Chapter 8, Chapter 9 is garbage. I don't know. I'll get to that when I get there. But I think the reason Detective Pikachu 2 looks so crusty at the moment is because they started development on the 3DS, and then when they realized it was going to take longer for them, like when they realized the 3DS was becoming obsolete, they were like, oh, we'll port it to Switch now, and they didn't really like improve the visuals that much. Like they probably upscaled everything. Chapter 9 is satisfying to play, but it's literally a Kaizo level made of scrapped concepts. Very, very frustrating, and I have over 1,500 deaths on that level alone. Chapter 8, you only had 800. Right. Interesting to know. Anyway, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. Let's just keep playing this. Yikes, I'd have to have a whole stream for Chapter 9 if I did. Whoa, this place looks cool.
It's raining.
Hey, you're right.
God, this place looks cool. Look at this, dude. This fucking looks... I love this. This looks awesome. I don't care if this place is a fucking quarantined city. This place looks dope. Wait, what? We're back at the train station. Oh, there's another train coming in. Unless this was us taking the train to another station. Nope, that is someone else.
Who's that guy?
Beats me.
Oh my god. They don't even care. Alright, we finally finished Chapter 0. It's always so cool to me that photorealistic-ish environments on the Switch work so well. Yeah, SMT5 did look... Like, I didn't play SMT5,
I see.
but when I saw it in the Direct, I was like, whoa, this actually looks like... This looks cool. Even though it's like... They've tried to mimic realism. Like, it's cool. Once the culprit is boom killed, you'll get rewarded based on how well Master did inside the Mystery Labyrinth. Well, I'm not going to get a very good rating because I picked two wrong paths, I think. So
Are you gonna remember all of this?
you'll get a reward for each overall rating between SS and C. Not only do you get a reward for the rating you receive, but every rating below it, so try shooting for the top. Yeah, my rating's not going to be great. SS on Deduction, S on Judgment, SS on RDM, C on Stamina. Yep. Final rank S. Not bad for my first time, even though it really was just like Danganronpa. I know, oh man, 788 DP. Wish the plot was better because the game's one of the best looking. Yeah. It's a shame that some of Atlus's games recently have kind of fallen off. Alright, we're finally out of... Wait, don't tell me this is the prologue. Chapter 0 is like a pre-prologue. Oh, it didn't have a plot? Okay. That's a bummer. But yeah, I've heard similar complaints about Soul Hackers 2. I haven't actually played it yet, and I'm still looking forward to playing it, but I have heard some people say like the characters are good, but the plot is shit. There you go. Prologue: WDO versus Amaterasu Corporation. Okay, so I've been using these terms interchangeably wrong. We just beat Chapter 0. We're now in the prologue. So, jeez. But man, this place looks so cool. Zuma's got his hat now, and his cape.
There's a place I want to show you.
Oh my god.
It's the best spot to learn about this town. Hey, relax. Don't be so nervous.
Sure.
There you go.
Come on, this way.
It's funny just having Shinigami in the background of all these cutscenes. Just knowing no one can see her but Yuma. Hello, Yako. That looks so cool.
I love the view of the city from here.
See why.
Oh no. It's like we're always right at the brink of dawn. Although, thanks to them, the real dawn will never rise here.
Are they making it rain constantly? Also, wait, hang on. There's like lines in the sky. Now that's either a graphical limitation that There's one of the new sound alerts. I love Zemnis's dying scream. It's so funny. But yeah, there's lines in the sky, and that's either really bad attention on the graphics and visuals, or that is an intentional design decision, and the Amaterasu Corp has put like a shield around the city, which would not be surprised in the slightest if that's actually true. Just thought I'd point that out.
You mean Amaterasu Corporation?
Kanai Ward is isolated and out of the UG's reach. Now, Amaterasu is the de facto master of the city. None who wish to live in peace dare defy them. As long as you know your place, life can be pretty good here.
Yeah, I'm not boundary break either.
Open an umbrella and the rain won't touch you. Wear a raincoat and you can even take a girl cycling.
What? Is that a thing? Like, taking girls cycling? Is that like a romantic thing to do?
You know what I mean, right?
You would have no idea, Yako.
Kinda.
A while back, our detective agency used this building. But we were kicked out due to a contract dispute.
Oh, it was a tandem bike. Well, to be fair, there aren't many tandem bikes. Like, I haven't seen many tandem bikes, and there definitely aren't any tandem bikes around here.
The owner claimed renting the building out to detectives made the place unpopular. In Kanai Ward, detectives aren't even allowed to have their own offices.
So, detectives are the minority group in this city.
Really?
I don't know what the WDO is thinking, but I don't want this town to change. It should stay the way it is. It deserves some peace and quiet.
But at the same time, if there's mysteries abound, we should probably be solving them.
That's why this time around, I don't want any trouble. It's not easy to negotiate with these people.
I heard that Kanai Ward has a lot of unsolved mysteries.
Screams are part of the daily noise around here. They're kind of like church bells marking sunset. Whenever someone's smiling in that building, someone else in town is weeping. However, we can't go punching the guy who's smiling. We can only offer a handkerchief to those in tears before quietly slipping away. Nothing more is needed anyway. We're not superheroes or anything. We're just detectives.
You say we're just detectives, like being a detective is not a big deal. Like, we literally solve mysteries, that's a pretty big deal.
Just detectives, he says. But he has the resigned smile of someone who's given up.
I'm intrigued as to your idea, Liz, because, yeah, the KH2 Atlantica thing is just kind of a throwaway reward, to be honest.
That look tells me exactly the kind of place Kanai Ward is, in a way words couldn't begin to describe.
Switching the text-to-speech voice. Yeah, switching the text-to-speech voice could be good. I'll have to figure out how to do that, though.
This fuzzhead dude comes off like an irresponsible geezer, but there's an ominous aura around him. You only end up like that if you've seen death all the time.
Could it be because of this city?
Yes, he literally said he's been living here his whole life.
Maybe. Or maybe it's its old man stench.
Cigarette smoke.
Huh? Something wrong? Is there something on my gorgeous face? Back in the day, I was rather popular with the ladies. You may think that means I'm no longer so popular.
Man, he's starting to sound like other characters he's played.
And you'd be right.
Oof.
The rain, it never stops. Does it rain often here?
Oh, this stuff? Fatalists would tell you that all rain must come to a stop. But for the past few years, the rain in our town hasn't stopped falling.
Yeah, this is the EY and Pikachu voice, for sure. But, because, like, his Ichiban voice is a little higher pitched. But yeah. I feel like every character that Kaiji Tang plays is always like, you know, oh, what do you mean? I'm popular with the ladies?
For years?
Yeah, years. It started around, 3 years ago?
That's gonna be a plot point, I feel, when the rain started.
Weird, huh? Thanks to that, we have no need for weather forecasts.
I still haven't fully played Like a Dragon. I've played some of it, but not all of it.
A city where it's always raining. No wonder things are so dark and damp here.
Yeah, that's why the game's called Rain. I guess you could say it's the Rain Code.
The rain sure has changed things around here. Both the city and the people, too. Supposedly, there's something in the rain that messes with our bodies and the environment. But it's all hearsay. No one knows why the rain never lets up. But It probably has something to do with Amaterasu.
If I had to guess, I'd say the reason it's raining all the time is because Amaterasu is running a program that is making it rain all the time. Like it's like synthetic rain, something like that.
Kanai Ward. It's such a bizarre place.
Bizarre, huh? You're not gonna make it here if you find this shocking. You'll be seeing a lot of strange things in this city, I'll tell you that much.
Hell yeah. I love strange stuff.
But there's no need to overcomplicate things.
It's a social experiment.
Everything is just an illusion in the rain. Just think of it that way, and you'll be fine. Trust me, it's easier this way.
Is it?
Well, now that I've finished showing you the town, let's head to the agency.
Yes, let's. I want to meet the other detectives. There's a particular detective that I really want to meet.
This place. There's a lot more to it than I thought.
Because I'm a big fan of their voice actor.
What do you mean?
Oh, it smells so good here. It's like there's a florist on every corner.
Yeah, it's called Petrichor Shinigami.
Really? I don't see any florists.
I didn't mean it literally. To me, nothing smells sweeter than the stench of death.
Oh, she's talking about dead people, okay. Yes, I have played Peggle. I played a lot of Peggle 1 when I was a kid. Not so much Peggle 2, but yeah, I did play a lot of Peggle 1.
The stench of death?
Fuck, I fell for that one, didn't I?
There are gruesome mysteries all over this place.
Oh,
That
shit.
sounds so ominous.
I didn't mean to skip the dialogue.
Hey! The elevator's here!
Right, coming.
Oh, hell yeah! Dude,
Now then,
Masafumi Takada has already made a really cool soundtrack, and we're not even, like, out of the prologue yet. Wait, is what Cyrillic? Where was it? Oh, here. That's Cyrillic. Okay, anyway. Come on, let's go down.
Yes.
My Kaiji Tang impression will not be good. I should make that quite obvious. Right. No need to be so nervous. There's nothing dangerous here anyway. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go. Kitty Man was the imposter, so now we have a new daddy.
this area is called Kamasaki District. It's the busiest and messiest place in all of Ganai Ward. In other words, it's a lively area.
Hell yeah, let's
The
go.
neon looks magical blurred in the rain.
It does.
If there really is an illusion in the rain, I think it'd be the streetlights. I don't have any memories of the scenery, but it still makes me all nostalgic. Perhaps I'm from a city like this one. Or maybe if you formed my mind into a shape, it'd look like this place.
What? If you formed my mind into a shape, it would look like this. Battlefield. Interesting.
Hey, isn't it weird how it's not flooded, given how it's always raining here?
Just good drains,
Looks like
man.
they have a good drainage
Yeah, I was
system.
about to say.
See? There's a drain leading to a pipe over there.
That kind of thing creeps me out. Just imagine what would happen if I got sucked in there.
Does someone at Gainax have an adult woman fetish?
A clown!
Made you laugh.
Yeah, there's shops in the sewers.
I explained briefly, but basically, Amaterasu Corp picks on detectives. My
I was referring
colleagues
to
and
Masato
hired
over
assistants all
Killian.
quit.
I
They
wouldn't
said
know.
working here as a detective was simply impossible.
So, you've been working as the only detective for the whole city ever since?
It's not like I could change careers. I'm a WDO detective, after all. Clients trust me to do the job. Although, most of my requests involve infidelity or finding lost pets.
What about unsolved mysteries?
The peacekeepers get to handle that. Detectives don't even get close.
Oh, interesting.
But now, things could be different since you're all here.
Huh? All?
Yo, we live in a just drain? Let's go.
Yeah, I got a feeling things will be a bit stuffy moving forward.
That was overly loud. The number of patches just form a grid beneath the Kamasaki district. Oh.
Is your agency up ahead?
Like I said earlier, detectives aren't allowed to work in a proper office in Kanai Ward.
Ugh, must we travel this nauseating path?
Uh-oh. Thanks for the bits, Liz.
Drain gang. Drain gang. Drain gang.
It's
Drain
so
gang.
perfectly spaced.
Drain gang. Drain gang.
The other
Drain
master
gang.
detectives are
Drain
already
gang.
waiting at the
Drain
agency.
gang.
Oh, I don't even have
You're
to
the
control.
last to
Drain
join
gang.
us.
Drain gang.
Other
Drain gang.
master detectives.
Drain gang. Drain
But
gang.
everyone on the train died.
Thanks to that hitman hired by Amaterasu. The WDO anticipated interference. They prepared multiple routes for entry into Kanai Ward.
Interesting.
They covered their bases. Other master detectives arrived from routes besides the Amaterasu Express.
So that must mean we were like the outliers.
Both
We're the only
official
ones that got
and
targeted.
unofficial members
or,
traveled
like,
through
actually
these various
attacked.
routes.
I see. So it wasn't just the Amaterasu Express.
Amaterasu Corporation caught on and tried to interfere on all the routes. Granted, they deny any involvement. Some routes were completely stamped out. Yours barely made it.
That tragedy happened to others too.
There you go.
Excluding you, there are 4 others who survived.
Or
Unfortunately, a lot of sacrifices were made. But as a result, you could say master detectives of the highest caliber have been gathered here. Each of you did outsmart Amaterasu and made it here after all.
The highest caliber? Hearing Master get complimented really annoys me.
Why?
I wonder what these surviving Master Detectives are like. So exciting, so mysterious.
she really likes that fake word she's come up with, Mysteriful. Speaking of Mysteriful, I almost got the limited edition Mysteriful version of this game, but it was ended up being too expensive in the end, and also had things in it that I wouldn't use, like a CD of the soundtrack. I don't have a CD player, so it wasn't any point. Didn't feel like buying a CD player just because of that. Riverbank area. Of course the water's polluted, why wouldn't it be? That's cool.
Here we are.
Oh, we're in like a bay area, that's cool. Oh, we get a good view of the city too.
Where's the agency?
It's right here. All right. Remember this, Yuma. The most important things cannot be seen by the eye.
We're underwater? No, we're on a boat.
This is the agency?
I thought my eyes were gonna pop out.
Welcome to the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
It's a
What,
submarine.
you expected something a bit tidier? I guess I wouldn't call this place clean myself. But isn't it awesome? Our own submarine!
That is pretty fucking dope. Although, I will say, given recent events, I wouldn't exactly want to be on a submarine.
Is this really it? Our office is a sub?
You've been assigned to a sinking ship of a detective agency.
Which means this game came out at a really bad time, didn't it? Wait, SMT9? Is that... I mean, I'm assuming that because you've written it in letters that it's not actually, like, considered SMT9. Alright, let's go into the submarine. What the heck? I'm assuming it flopped. Did it flop? Because I'm assuming an Xbox exclusive SMT wouldn't have been very popular back then. Meant to be an MMO? What the hell? Xbox Live was... I mean, that makes sense that it wasn't in Japan, because they weren't very popular in Japan, but that's funny. Wow, okay, yeah, that is a flop. They only produced 20,000 units and still didn't sell them all. Interesting. Why is there a person in the fireplace?
Thanks for waiting, everyone. Our final new member has arrived at last.
Watch it! Don't just come barging in here.
Sorry.
There you go. That's cool.
What are you talking about? This is my detective agency, isn't it?
Victory is mine. Pay up.
Oh, hell yeah. I like her.
But hold on, that doesn't count. That was an accident thanks to the chief barging in here.
Nonsense. You should have expected him to return from his errand. Moreover, you should have realized he was back when our submarine resurfaced.
When you put it like that...
With my logic, anything is possible.
What are they fighting about?
Something's trivial, as usual.
Hey, what are you doing with those matches? No fire is allowed on my sub.
Yeah, what the fuck? Careful.
It's just a little game.
Okay, but it's also fire.
He strikes the matches one by one. He wins if he lights 10 in a row. But if he fails even once, I win.
The odds are very much in your favor, I feel.
And he failed. Thus, I get all the cash.
Hang on, it was lit. The chief opened the door, which blew it out. I succeeded in lighting it, so the game continues. Next is the 7th, right? Hey, ref, how many matches was it? You can check by counting the number of chocolates on the table.
Sure thing. 1, 2, 3.
She's been eating them. But this is the character. Because it's... I need to remember how her name is pronounced, because it's Chinese. I believe it's... Ah, fuck. Jantha Hyun? I don't know how to pronounce her name. But it's the girl that voiced Haru in Persona 5 and Marianne in Fire Emblem. I mean, so many other characters as well. But this is the voice she always does, so she's very identifiable. But yeah, I love her. She's great. And it's funny that she has been eating the chocolates, so she can't actually count.
Hey, don't eat those! We're using them to count! How many are we missing now? 2 or 3? Come on, princess. How many did you eat? Be honest.
2 or 3. What comes after 3? I never remember since I so rarely count that high.
Please give me just a moment to recall it.
So she's dumb. The dumb cute girl. Epic.
It's all ruined.
Why don't you count the number of matchsticks you've used instead?
Oh, right.
Yeah, you're an
I'll
idiot.
Just count the matchsticks in the ashtray.
You're an idiot.
Why the hell are there so many? Didn't you say no open flames are allowed in here?
It's harder to quit than you think.
Aha! I remember. The number 4 comes after 3. So the answer is 4. Huh? But there is still a chocolate missing.
Hang on, there were more than 4 to begin with. Did you eat another one? Wait, you're eating it right now!
It is too delicious. So this is what commoners eat. Interesting.
Oh, of course she's like a pampered little bitch.
It is simply heavenly.
Very weird though that she said this is what commoners eat. Why wouldn't rich, affluent, whatever she is, people eat chocolate?
Anyway, time to pay up.
Enough! I'm using my authority as chief to end this game. And no more gambling!
Yeah, come on. Don't gamble.
You understand you're in Kanai Ward? Don't give the peacekeepers any reasons to drop in on us. Virtue, honesty, and staying the hell out of trouble. That's our motto here at Nocturnal Detective Agency, got it? Now then, I'd like to introduce you to our final team member, Yuma Cocoa Head. A round of applause, please.
Nice to meet you all.
Oh, she's clapping for us. Nice.
I was hoping they'd be amazing detectives, but they all look kinda dumb. I wonder which one of them will die first. Him or me?
Public service announcement, 99% of gamblers quit before they win it big.
I keep seeing that meme everywhere.
Hey, knock it off! They managed to get past Amaterasu's attacks. I'm sure they're all amazing.
Particularly her. I like her.
Yuma, let me introduce everyone to you.
Oh man.
First, the one sitting over there is Halara Nightmare, a great master detective. The first to arrive at Kanai Ward.
Hell yeah. They knew what they were doing designing
The little
her.
match boy over there is Desuhiko Thunderbolt.
Wait, who's the match boy?
Remember when I saw this guy's name, I was like, okay, we're getting a bit excessive with the names here.
The beautiful lady next to him is Fubuki Clockford. She is the heiress to the famous Clockford family.
There you go.
A pleasure to meet you.
Hell yeah.
And the one inside the fireplace.
What, fireplace?
Yes.
But why there of all places?
He says it's calming in there. Anyway, his name is Vivia Twilight.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Interesting.
Right, now that we're all here, let's have a seat.
Oh hell yeah. Halara's doing the coin roll along her fingers.
Sit down right here.
No, I want to talk to them first.
Everyone on the train died besides you? That sucks. Had I been on the Amaterasu Express, I would have solved it before anything had gone down.
Shut up.
Damn! Missed the chance to show off my superstar self.
This short stack is so arrogant. I hate his guts.
I don't blame you.
So you're the survivor from the Amaterasu Express massacre. You don't look like much.
No, he doesn't, really.
That's thanks to yours truly. Otherwise, Master would have died right away.
Yuma, I'm sure you're tired from your long journey. Go ahead and find a spot to sit.
If I was on that plane, there would have been a lot of screaming, and we would have landed that thing. Type? Wait, what?
Sure.
What are you trying to say, Liz? Kind of lost the plot at the end there.
Yuma, do you like chocolate?
Would have landed that thing type energy? What? I still don't get what you were trying to say.
Yeah, a bit.
Did you know that chocolate grows on cacao trees?
No. No. That's cocoa. Not chocolate. Right, okay.
The sight of all those trees with their shining silver fruit must be so splendid.
Oh no, was it Desahiko that told her that?
I think the silver part is just the wrapper.
Huh? Does it not grow on the tree like this? Ah, I see. I thought I was peeling back its silvery husk. What a misunderstanding to make for an adventurer such as myself.
You've made several misunderstandings.
Adventurer?
Correct. I am an adventurer and a detective.
She's so
It is nice to make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you too.
She's just an airhead. It's all good.
You purposely came over to talk to me? You're so kind, Yuma.
Where have I heard that voice? It's in the deepest recesses of my mind.
Don't worry. They aren't avoiding me or anything. I prefer to be alone. A place like this gives me a sense of peace and quiet.
I think I know who that is, and I hope I'm right. I think it's... Oh shit. It's either Chris Kaysen or... Who's that other guy that voiced a character in Scarlet Nexus? I don't think it's Chris Kaysen, I think it's the other guy. Fuck, I can't remember his name, but I know who he is.
I want to die someday.
I mean, we all want to die at some point. At some point we get to that point where we're like, yeah, I'm done. But not yet.
I have no idea what to say to him.
Then don't. Don't say anything, just take a seat.
Now, all remaining agents sent to the Nocturnal Detective Agency are here. There are a lot less of you than what we originally planned.
To be fair though, we do fit the seats pretty well. We could only fit like 2 or 3 more people in here.
Well, regardless of how many people we would have gotten, we'd still be no match against the Peacekeepers' numbers. So, we'll keep laying low down here and avoid provoking them, as we've been doing.
Huh? You want to stay submerged in this filthy river? I didn't come here to rot like sewage! I want to make a grand entrance, solve all unsolved mysteries, and become a superstar detective!
You might want to start by changing your outfit, because that is just a weird outfit.
Oh, and once I'm rich and famous, I'll make you all my assistants.
God, he's starting to sound like Greg Heffley.
In Kanai Ward, solving cases won't make you famous.
It's like, Greg Heffley's always like, one day when I'm rich and famous, I want to deal with all these problems.
All information is controlled by the Peacekeepers. They simply conceal anything that's inconvenient to them. If you want to be famous in this town, it's much easier if you're a villain.
I see. Got it.
Wait, don't actually do it! Don't instigate anything with those guys. Got it?
I'm just kidding around.
Why is the WDO gathering master detectives in Kanai Ward? What do they want us to do?
Honestly, I don't know what the WDO is thinking either. I just found out about this recently myself.
Yikes.
You didn't receive any instructions?
Not yet, at least. I'm hoping they'll call us eventually. But before that, there's something I need to verify first. Yuma, it's about you.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Me?
I heard the Peacekeepers talking and learned about it back then, but... Do you really have amnesia?
Huh? Amnesia?
Yeah, seems like I do. I don't remember anything from before getting on the Amaterasu Express.
That's not true. You don't remember anything before waking up in the lost and found room.
Ah, then you and I are alike. We are amnesia buddies, Yuma.
No fucking way. They actually did another character with amnesia in the same game. Let's fucking go.
Huh? Fubuki, you too?
Indeed. I cannot remember what I had for breakfast.
Oh, never mind.
I cannot even recall how I got here.
No, she's just absent-minded. Damn it.
I think you're just forgetful.
Don't make things even more complicated.
My apologies.
What was that sound effect?
What is the source of your amnesia? Is Amaterasu Corporation responsible?
How are we supposed to know? We have amnesia.
No, it doesn't seem likely. I was still at the station when I woke up.
So you really don't remember anything. I'm surprised you got past Amaterasu's attacks like that.
In before Shinigami comes in saying, it's all thanks to me.
I probably can't tell him it's thanks to the pact I made with the Death God.
You better not. Talking about me breaks the contract.
I think I was just lucky. The Chief saved me in the end.
Well, you can work off your debt to me. So you really don't know who you are? In other words, you don't remember if you're a detective?
That's correct. Oh, but I do have a letter from the WDO. And this outfit is definitely mine because it fits perfectly.
I don't doubt you. That's not what I'm worried about. I've already verified your identity.
Huh? You know who I am?
I didn't just daydream in the park and feed pigeons while y'all were heading here. I checked the routes everyone used and provided support wherever I could. Unfortunately, most of the info was kept secret, so supporting you was all I could do. At the very least, I did manage to obtain info about the Amaterasu Express. Then again, it was mostly thanks to Halara and Desuhiko since they arrived so early.
I got the passenger list from Amaterasu Corporation using my special forte. That ability is top secret, so I'm not gonna tell you about it just yet.
He's starting to sound familiar too, though I'm not sure why.
Your name was on the passenger list, Yuma. Once we knew your name, obtaining more information was easy. I researched the histories of everyone on the list.
Sounds like a Dashi. Yeah, he does sound like a Dashi, but I don't think it's Johnny Young Bosch. I don't think it is. He does sound similar, but I mean, hey, fuck it, let's look it up. Maybe I'm wrong. Wait, I misspelled it. No, it's Koi Dao. Yeah, I didn't think it was Johnny Young Bosch. So I think he's obviously trying to do a. I mean, it sounds to me at least like he's trying to do a. They. I don't actually know. I don't know much about Koi. They might be. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. There you go. That's the voice actor of Desuhiko. It's Koi Dao. I think that's how you pronounce it.
This doesn't sound like something you need to hear.
What? Of course it is! I might finally get to learn about my past!
And more importantly, your forte.
So, who am I?
You're Yuma Coco Head.
The truth might surprise you, but among the master detectives registered at the WDO, no individual with the name Yuma Cocohead exists.
There you go. Interesting. Maybe his forte is summoning ghosts.
What do you mean?
5 master detectives were summoned to the Amaterasu Express. That is an undisputable fact. But a detective in training was also summoned.
Ah.
Detective in training?
That's you, Yuma.
Interesting.
Looks like you've been working toward being a detective at the WDO. You may be part of the organization, but you haven't earned your stripes just yet.
So, I'm not really a master detective yet?
That sounds about right. You never fail to amuse me, Master.
Despite that, I know for sure you'll be an integral part of our team. I reviewed your profile in the WDO records, and it turns out you have a phenomenal ability.
Tell me what it is.
An ability? So I do have some sort of special power too?
Your record claims that you're a great cook. Would you mind making us breakfast from now on?
Your lake is made.
I don't know if I can. I don't have any memories about cooking. Never mind. Did my profile mention anything else? Like where I used to live or my personal history?
It didn't have any details of the sort.
Yeah, so it's starting to sound like... Oh, well, I mean, obviously his amnesia is going to be like an intentional thing. But, yeah, I find that very interesting, that they're like intentionally concealing his identity.
You see, you've got a trainee's profile, not a proper master detective's.
What, so they don't actually put everything in there?
I see.
You know, trainees
never
are
mind.
kind of like appetizers at a restaurant, don't you think?
I'm gonna get eaten, am I?
I guess that makes you the appetizer detective! Don't worry, I'll do my best to train you from the ground up to be a great detective.
You've already done a pretty good job of that, I'd say.
What's wrong? There's nothing to feel ashamed about. Everyone starts off as a trainee. Also, not everyone can use their forte from the get-go, though some are born rather gifted. Still, no matter how much talent you have, you require the right training to make the most use of your abilities. No matter how smart they are or how dexterous their fingers, no surgeon dives straight into surgery.
That's true.
The same goes for master detectives. If you want to do things the right way, you have to learn it.
So everyone here also trains at the World Detective Organization?
The WDO requires a 2-year training period for all agents. No exceptions.
I love that her, like, hood strings just decided to go whoosh when she moved her arms.
During that time, the agent's paranormal disposition is honed into a forensic forte, specializing in investigation. And those who manage to develop their forte are certified as master detectives.
Like me.
Don't care.
Plus, once you become a master detective, you get a detective deed from the WDO.
By the way, not all detectives working for the WDO are master detectives. There are regular detectives, like myself, who don't have fortes.
Yo, he doesn't have a forte? Nice. He's just a normal guy.
Oh, really?
I still got my detective deed. It doesn't say master detective on it, but it still holds the same weight. A forte mostly depends on innate talent. Some people will never develop it, no matter how much effort they put in. But that doesn't mean they can't be a detective. Anyone can get a detective deed as long as they complete their training.
Good, so they're not entirely discriminatory in that regard.
So, is that my case as well? I don't think I have any special abilities.
I think you do, Yuma. I think you were able to you're able to resonate with other people's.
There is no record about your forte. You could be like me and have no special powers.
I knew it.
He said could, not you are.
Who cares about that? You've got me, Master.
Look, there's no need to be so down about having no forte of your own. That has nothing to do with whether you're a good detective or not.
Although now that I'm thinking about it, he probably doesn't have a forte. His whole thing is probably Shinigami.
Even a kid or a delinquent can be a master detective if they're good at one thing.
Wink wink, Desahiko.
But detectives with no special abilities must pass basic testing with flying colors before they're certified. So, in fact, you could say those without special abilities make better detectives.
Because they have to be better at, like, just actually being a detective.
Oh, you're just tooting your own horn, old man.
But being both a capable detective and a master detective would be even better. Such as myself.
I had a feeling this is gonna be her. Sherlock Holmes' forte was crack cocaine.
You're tooting your own horn too.
Oh, what? And you don't toot your own horn?
Anyway, whether you have an ability or not, the fact remains that you've been striving to be a detective.
So, I wanted to be a detective.
Also, keep in mind that despite being a trainee, you were given a directive. That's pretty impressive.
Wait, what?
You must be quite capable. I mean, master detectives were killed, but you managed to survive.
I'm not sure if that's right.
I am sure you shall eventually remember all that you have forgotten, Yuma. Although, I still do not remember what I ate this morning, let alone yesterday's weather.
She's fucking useless.
It was raining. It's always raining.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Oh, the most airhead character she's ever played. At least I think it is.
Is she this dumb on purpose? I think she's putting on an act.
I hope you're right. That'd be funny.
Maybe she's a giant skink. It's boom kill time if you fall for her, Master.
Calm down, Shinigami. Damn.
I didn't do anything.
By the way, my agency treats both trainees and detectives as the same thing. To all you master detectives, you better not drop your guard or the rookie here's gonna steal your thunder. Got it?
Desuhiko Thunderbolt.
Go ahead and try. Too bad for you, rookie. I'm gonna take all the medals.
What medals? We're detectives. We're not competing for fucking gold medals here.
I have no desire to compete.
Yeah, see?
You senior detectives sure are a handful. Vivia, anything you'd like to say to the newbie?
You really think?
No, not really.
Oh, what is that smile? We're getting a phone call. What the? A phone call painting.
That's the
Phone
direct
painting.
line to the World Detective Organization. So, they're finally contacting us. All communication in Kanai Ward is shut out from the outside world. So that phone is rather special. And obviously, it's kept secret from the Amaterasu folk.
If they're contacting us, maybe they'll finally give us our orders.
Go ahead, rookie.
Man, this binaural audio is tripping me out. It's only in my right ear.
Huh? You want me to answer?
Okay, there we go.
Master!
Yeah, let's go straight to the phone.
Hello, Nocturnal Detective Agency. Please state your business.
What the fuck? Look at this dude.
Good work, all of you. I assume everyone is present?
Fuck, he also sounds familiar.
So few of you survived. Far less than I anticipated, but considering who survived, this should suffice.
What the hell? Who's this grandpa? He acts like he's hot shit.
Are you black or white? This dude. I'm grey.
Well, beats me. I've never seen him before. My contact is usually someone totally different.
Perhaps he dialed the wrong number?
No.
No, that's impossible. This is a direct line to the WDO. Who are you? Would you mind telling us your name?
A name? Unfortunately, I discarded my name long ago.
God, why does he sound so familiar?
Now, I simply go by Number 1. I'm sure you've heard of me.
I need to know who this guy is.
Number 1?
You're joking! Seriously? My sincerest apologies for my rude behavior.
Sorry, I had to mute myself because I had to sneeze.
I didn't expect number 1 himself to appear. This must be very serious business then.
Is he a big deal or something?
Okay, that's all good then.
Number 1 is the top master detective, leader of the World Detective Organization.
Makes sense. That'd be why he's called Number 1.
The top detective of the WDO?
He rarely ever shows himself. Thus, no one knows his true identity. He is only known among detectives as Number 1.
He's the top? of the World Detective Organization?
It's just some old man.
Hey!
I am here to give those of you who arrived your instructions. There is a dangerous secret lurking here, which we refer to as Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Great name.
Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
However, Kanai Ward's ultimate secret isn't a problem affecting only this city. There is a chance it relates to the ongoing great global mystery.
Oh my god.
Hence why I chose to deliver your orders directly. Move swiftly to investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. Doing so will assist us in solving the great global mystery.
I think I know who it is. I think it's fucking Sungwon Cho. It's Pro ZD. I'm almost certain that it's him now, because the voice he's doing is what he did in I, the Somnium Files. I'm pretty sure that's Pro ZD.
That is all.
Huh? That's it? How about some clues?
Why do you think you're there? If you're a detective, search for clues yourself. Providing any information beforehand will merely result in misconceptions.
Understood.
Yeah, I'll look him up later, but I'm pretty sure it's him.
Do you recall the World Detective Organization's creed? A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction.
I heard that every single day during training. But it's not something you can easily put into practice.
Is that true, Master?
He sounds like the pervert from Bravely Default. It probably was Pro ZD. Sungwon Cho. I don't know how to pronounce his actual name, so it's easy to just say his YouTube name.
I don't remember at all.
Mysteries are the greatest threat to humanity. The WDO will not allow mysteries to go unsolved. They shall be eradicated with sagacious wit and indomitable will.
The guy was voiced by Dr. Mobius from Fallout? Okay, so it might be him.
We must guide the lost souls of victims to paradise in the name of truth. Go forth, proud detectives. Eliminate all mysteries from this world.
I want to search him up, but I also don't want to search him up because there is a chance that this guy might be a twist character. So the voice acting page might be like #1/ this character. Oh, did you look it up? It was Sungwon Cho? There you go. Yeah. Sick. That's awesome.
Hey, did you hear that? We got a direct order from #1. We play our cards right, we're guaranteed to get promoted. I'm hyped.
It isn't so simple. Just look at how much we sacrificed to get you here.
That explains why so few detectives made it through.
Kanai Ward's ultimate secret must have something to do with Amaterasu Corporation.
100%.
Which means we have to snoop on them. They're gonna wipe us out!
Calm down.
It's a full-on war then. The WDO is serious.
War is awful. I myself am a pacifist.
Well, it's something we have to do from here on.
There you go again with your jokes.
Fubuki, were you listening?
No, of course she wasn't.
Huh? I was. However, I was also lost in my own thoughts.
You weren't listening then!
So, Chief, any ideas about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
This place has so many secrets that I have no idea where to start. But one thing that comes to mind is this unending rain, I think.
Yeah, that's a good start.
He said that it has something to do with the great global mystery, too.
I have no clue what that is.
Well, for now, let's sneak into Amaterasu Corp and start gathering up info.
You really think it's that easy to just sneak in there?
Don't you dare do anything dangerous like that. It's not like they're leaving secrets in easy-to-reach spots.
Well, then what are we supposed to do?
You really want to know? The right thing to do is absolutely nothing. Jeez. How did it end up like this?
God. Kaiji Teng is such a good voice actor.
Come on. You need to snap out of it, Chief.
I've got a bad feeling about all this. Who would have guessed number 1 would show up? Ah! All I wanted was to sink quietly into the river.
Are things really that bad?
Yeah, lives are at stake here. Danger is a daily occurrence in all of Kanai Ward.
I'm used to wagering my life like poker chips. It feels like my path.
Maybe for you, but I'm not that way. Who said I wanted that? I got it. Let's pretend like we didn't hear a thing. No, I know that's impossible. Given the sacrifices that were already made, the WDO can't back down now.
Oops.
I guess we have no choice.
He kept making noises. I didn't think it was gonna... I should probably just turn on auto, hey.
Chief Yako.
Everything that goes down in this city is handled by the peacekeepers of Amaterasu Corporation. They simply fabricate or cover things up in whatever way's most convenient for them. In other words, the truth they're hiding may be connected to Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Some of these cover-ups may be clues for unsolved mysteries then.
But there are tons of cases where they covered up the truth.
Then what we need to do is clear.
Huh?
Don't stare at me, dumbfounded rookie. We've got to crush each unsolved mystery one by one.
What? All of them?
I suppose that's one way to solve whatever's going on.
Oh, fine. All right, listen up. Truth be told, I wish this day had never come. A part of me knew that it was inevitable. Our goal now is to expose Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. We'll be up against Amaterasu Corporation. So please, be extremely careful. We don't know what these guys will do to interfere with us. That said, you all survived the deadly trip to get here, so I'm sure you're up to the challenge.
How did Fubuki survive?
We've been trapped in this rain for a long time now, but it's time to put an end to that. Please, help me save this city.
You heard him, Master. I love it. Things are getting interesting.
In the unending rain, through the winding neon cityscape, draped in my raincoat, I roam in search of my missing memories. What secrets lurk in this labyrinth of drainage pipes?
Hello?
We have yet to find the answer. The story of detectives facing the darkness that enshrouds the truth is about to begin.
Oh great, we've got zombies. At least that's what they seem like. Alright. Hell yeah. Oh, they show their voice actors. Emily Connors. Alex Lee, that's who he is. Yep. Oh no, the robots. they'd be showing us those characters and then voice actors already. Hell yeah. What an intro. No, it took us 6 hours and 15 minutes, but we got there. Prologue done. I'm glad that Spike is finally acknowledging English voice actors, because, like, I remember in Danganronpa, they didn't credit any of them. Like, you had to look them up. So it's cool that they're literally featured in the opening credits. Oh, hey, he's on the cover of the save file now.
The faint sound of a ticking clock melts against the sound of rain. Is that the timbre of water splashing a ship in the night? Or is it the sound of a wedge driven into the wheel of fate?
Oh, what the fuck?
Every time that vault's door closes, I search again for a reason to open it.
I'm assuming that's the first murder we're going to cover? People being nailed? Yeah, the Nail Man killings. Yikes. Okay, let's see where this takes us.
Got some nice sleep. No one's here yet? It's just about time, I think. And to be fair, their type are rarely on time anyway. Master detectives are all weirdos. Did you get a good night's sleep, Yuma?
Not really.
What? But I gave you time to rest at the office. Your brain won't work right without enough sleep. Be more like me. Even today, my mind is crystal clear, although it doesn't get much use.
To think that Master had to sleep on such a filthy sofa.
Doesn't even look that filthy. What the fuck are you talking
Other
about?
Master detectives are staying at a hotel, right? That's not fair. I'm totally jealous.
I suppose that's what it's like when you're a trainee.
It's discrimination. They said detectives and trainees would be treated equally.
Oh, they did actually.
For now, how about you wash your sleepy face? You can't work as a detective when your mind is hazy.
Alright. First of all, I want to talk to you.
If you want to wash your face, use the tap in the kitchen.
Okay, fine. Is there anything else I can check out? Wow! Even the shower is fully equipped. This submarine is incredible.
Master?
Why don't you go wash up first? Yeah, wouldn't it be better to wash up in the shower so you can you can wash not just your body but your face? I mean, you don't need to shower right now.
Come on!
Jeez, way to kill the mood. Huh? What are you even talking about? Right.
He said I can't work as a detective if my mind is hazy. Why do I want to become one in the first place? It's not like I have any special powers. Is there a reason why?
Maybe because you have a strong sense of justice, Yuma.
Even if there was, right now I have no reason to try being a detective. I'm only pretending to be one to regain my memories. Is it right for me to pursue this if that's my goal?
Master, there you go with that dumb poetic stuff again.
It's not dumb. This is important to me.
You better be careful. Whenever a detective sighs, a murder case occurs.
Like it wouldn't happen otherwise? I wish that was the case.
Wait a minute, Yuma. You're good at cooking, right? Can you make something for me?
Huh? Right now?
Come on, man. I'm starving. Maybe if you do some expert cooking, it might rekindle your lost memories or something.
I guess so.
Right? So get out breakfast. Thanks.
Is there even any food in here?
Wait, Chief! What should I do?
Give it a shot. Maybe your muscles will remember.
I guess I'll try.
What are we gonna make? Oh my god. What is he doing?
Alright, done. Let's take it to Chief Yako.
Is that an omelet?
Oh, this is looking pretty good.
God, I hope Chief Yako likes my cooking. Chief, breakfast is ready.
Hey, it smells nice. Let's see. What is this?
Uh-oh.
He's gone pale. I hope he isn't dead.
No way. Chief? Are you alright?
I thought I was a goner. Did you poison me?
Why would I do that? I can't believe you'd say that after all the trouble I went through making it.
Right. I basically forced you to make it. Sorry. Yuma, can you clean this up?
Oh, that went about as well as I expected.
He's forgotten how to cook.
Master, if you ever want to boom kill someone, you should just cook for them. I think it'd be the perfect crime.
What did my profile say I was good at cooking?
Because you were and now you're not. Things can change, Yuma.
Forget about the cooking, Yuma. At least until you get your memories back.
And who knows when that's gonna happen.
Yeah, I figured.
Yesterday was such a surprise. I never thought there would be a directive from number 1.
To investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Now that I'm thinking about it, of course it's an ultimate secret. Danganronpa was all about ultimates. They've brought it back.
But it's dangerous. Amaterasu Corp won't sit idly by and let it happen. It's big trouble, all right. Look, I'm not saying I've been idle up until now. I tried investigating Amaterasu several times regarding some unsolved mysteries.
You know what I just realized? Kaiji Tang is playing two detective characters in the same year. Yako in this, and Detective Pikachu in Detective Pikachu Returns, which is coming out in October, I think.
They get pissed, and I get a lecture bordering on torture. They even confiscated my office. And, well, here I am now.
Why didn't the World Detective Organization help you?
I asked a few times, but they always waved me off. Turns out there were other cases which were higher priorities. And besides, ever since Kanai Ward became isolated from the world, we haven't been able to exchange much info. They didn't quite get how bad the place has gotten.
But what made them investigate Kanai Ward to begin with?
The great global mystery must be a huge deal. Even number 1 is getting involved.
Hey, isn't number 1 coming here? I thought he was at the WDO's headquarters.
You think I'd know? Number 1 is being hunted by criminal syndicates all over the world. His location is kept top secret. That's why he almost never shows up in public. It's super rare even to glimpse him on a screen.
If he's that amazing, that's all the more reason he should come here.
All the more reason he's suspicious.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm sure that number 1 could solve this lickety-split. The rumors say that once he decides to solve a case, he'll do everything perfectly on his own until it's solved.
Perfectly on his own?
He didn't seem all that impressive to me.
Anyway, he's got his hands full on another case right now. He won't be able to leave that behind to visit Kanai Ward. We'll save our trump card for last. Until then, we'll add a few cards to our hand. That's why you all were called here. Wait, where are the others? At this rate, we'll never have enough hands. Jeez, everyone goes and does their own thing all the time.
How about using a cell phone? Even if you can't contact the outside world, it'd still be useful in times like these.
And no good. Risks the peacekeepers wiretapping you. Okay, Yuma, you're getting your first job.
A job?
Get the other detectives assembled. I've rented out a special room at a hotel in Kamasaki District. My guess is that they still haven't left the hotel yet. Each master detective is quirky in their own way.
The master detectives here do get a bit quirky at night.
Listen, Yuma, your job is to convince them to get over here.
I don't know why I said that, I just thought it'd be funny.
He says it's a job, but he just made you his errand boy.
Fine, I'll head to their hotel.
Thanks. Remember to avoid the peacekeepers' attention.
Sure hope you got all that down.
You can check the next objective in the notebook. It'll be displayed in an icon within the district. Okay. Suppose I should be looking around, shouldn't I, for those valuable detective points.
I see.
Physics, forensics, accounting, encyclopedias. There's a lot of heavy reading.
But
don't be so sure. Maybe just put fancy dust jackets on raunchy magazines. No way, I think. Suppose we can talk to him again.
The master detective should be at the hotel in the Kamasaki district.
By the way, why don't I have a room at the hotel?
The WDO only provides funding for master detectives? Don't look at me like that. Come on, it's not too bad here, right?
Sure.
Okay. Can't investigate the sink anymore. Can't believe it. And we've already investigated the shower room, right?
Wow!
Master,
Yeah.
come on.
Huh?
Okay, let's just head out. Wait, hang on. Is there anything else? Huh. This is the chief's bed.
Come on.
Master gets the sofa while Fuzzhead gets the bed. How is that fair? Well, he's the chief. Well, it's the chief's agency, so it makes sense for him to sleep in the bed. Exactly. Silly Shinigami. Put your rain jacket on. We're going outside. Meat bun! Owner of the mansion.
So your commemorative first job is an errand. Are you sure about this, Mr. Trainee Detective?
It's better than hiding out on the sub. By the way, Shinigami, what do you know about number one?
Huh? Why do you ask?
I was just curious. Wait, you know something, don't you?
As if! Don't go thinking I know that geezer at all. I have standards, you know. Besides, what makes you think I know any humans personally? I mean, I'm a death god. The only people I meet are dead. Anyway, you should scope the city out while on your errand. Who knows? You might uncover Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Guys, what if Yuma is dead and that's why Shinigami is haunting me? She said she only meets dead people. Just something to think about.
I don't think it's that simple.
Alright, let's go.
Look at that, Master!
Huh?
What? Where?
There's something amazing over there! Go get it! Hurry!
It looks weird. Oh god. Recall memories with Yako from the notebook menu? What?
Is this a Shinigami figurine? Why is it here?
Don't worry your pretty little head about that. Stressing out about every teensy detail will make you go bald. But if you collect these figurines, you can get a peek at your memories, Master!
Wait, it'll cure my amnesia?
Nope. I'm afraid everything from before you came to Kanai Ward is still off limits.
Oh. What memories can I see then?
Your memories with all the detectives in Buzzhead's agency. You guys talked about all sorts of stuff, right?
What did we talk about again?
See? You already forgot. You're completely hopeless, Master.
Bit weird, but
if you
okay.
want to know what you forgot about, then look for these figurines around the city.
Finding them seems pretty tough, but I'll give it a shot.
You can check all your recovered memories in the notebook. You know, the same place you check solution keys.
I think I understand.
Right on! Thinking you maybe understand is perfect. Oh, there is one thing I should warn you about. You won't be able to check these memories while you're unable to move around freely or in a mystery labyrinth.
Got it.
Shinigami's Tutorial Corner!
Gumshoe Gab. Memory shards that look just like me are scattered across Kanai.
Master's got secret memories stashed away!
Collect memory shards to watch episodes featuring the other detectives under Gumshoe Gab in the notebook menu.
Check, check!
Search around Kanai Ward and collect all the scary, cute memory shards resembling yours truly. Okay. So that's the incentive for getting the collectibles then. Is there a way to... Yeah, wait, how am I supposed to make the minimap bigger again? Oh, well that's one way, I guess. Doesn't look like there's anything over here, but I'll have a look.
Say!
Oh my god. Master, you're not going to find the hotel up ahead. Oops. You should try looking somewhere else.
That's true.
Which way to the hotel?
Well?
You gotta put in the legwork. You can do it. Yeah, thanks. Anything over here? No.
Come on!
Fine. I like the music. It's cool.
Come on, let's go! Go, go, go!
People appearing and reappearing. Disappearing and reappearing. Sorry, we're moving some things in through here. Can you go around from over there?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
This place.
Looks like a variety store. There's some questionable bottles lined up, though. Hey, look! There's a candy called Raindrops. How crappy! But that, I mean, it's pretty thematic at least. Oh. These doodles. Do you know something, Shinigami? Of course not. I'm not into this stuff at all. Am I stupid for expecting anything else? Nah. What the hell? He's laughing.
Head up the stairs!
Okay. It's that person.
What was up with that person?
They probably don't see outsiders that much. Come on, let's hurry up.
That's the person that came off the second train. That for some reason the peacekeepers didn't seem all too concerned about.
Where could it be?
I was thinking about grabbing a drink since I'm kind of thirsty, but I don't have my wallet. Maybe it's at the station's lost and found. Probably is. Hey mama, buy me an Amapal. How many times do I have to say no? You're not even playing with your other toys. I'll take good care of it, I'll take it on walks. Do Amapals have to be taken on walks? Yeah, everybody's wearing either a hoodie or using an umbrella. Look at how big is this place? It's not that big, but it's a lot bigger than I would have thought.
Say!
At least for a Danganronpa type of game. Since we're here, why not pick up a new pair of kicks?
No.
Boots that the World Detective Organization provided are fairly comfortable. I'll stick with them. He's just glaring at us. Let's not talk to this guy. Right. Right. Yo, let's go in there.
That's the hotel!
Where? Where does Shinigami go? The hell? She got a drone umbrella? Are you really that fucking lazy? Oh, it's over here. Right. Before we go in there, though... I want to check around.
Say,
Yeah,
That's true.
okay. Anytime I go, like, to another area, she's just gonna cut me off. So let's just check whatever's, like, actually in bounds. Selling meat buns. Welcome! What an indescribable smell. Are you gonna eat one, Master? Wait, what? I thought I didn't have any money. Yes?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a little hungry, so I wouldn't mind eating. Here you go. What? They just gave me one? Let's go! Whoa, what a sensual smell. Maybe I should get one too.
Huh?
Don't describe it like that. Anyway, it's not like you can eat, right? Phew.
say,
What do you think? Any good? How to describe it? It was unique. Not bad, but... That's your reaction after eating a super popular meat bun? Your palate might need some work, Master. Really? I know I suck at cooking, but... and here I was expecting a review befitting a gourmet. How foolish I was. What kind of expectation is that? Right, that was an interesting interaction. Warm and delicious. What are you eating? Meat buns, man. Meat buns. Are you new to Kanai Ward or something? You say Kanai Ward. Most people hear meat buns. But of all the districts in Kanai Ward, Kamasagi's meat buns are easily the juiciest and the
I
best.
see.
Wow, so they're really delicious, huh? You just ate one. Don't look at me with those hungry eyes. These buns aren't for sharing. These buns aren't for sharing. Take that out of context. I just watching. Okay. What's abandoned building rooftop? Oh, this is the rooftop that we went up to with Yako. That's cool. Liquor shop. Just because you're a sad little errand boy doesn't mean you can drink on the job. As if I do that. Getting close to our next detective rank. Kanai Station Square. Can I really go there? Oh my god, I just ran into oncoming traffic. Worshipper's pastime. He smokes at least once every hour. Gitan is his preferred brand. How the fuck do you... Man, smoking once an hour, you're fucked. Yo, this place looks so cool. I'll be busy for 10 minutes. All good. I'll just be roaming around for a bit, so you can go do something else. This is Kanai Station, but trains really don't come that often. It's like this all the time. Hardly anyone comes through here, so it's real quiet. Since Kanai Ward's been isolated, no one's coming or going, except for you, Master. I never imagined it would be like this. It's not bromey, I just have to do it. Yeah, it's alright. I'm not... It's all good. I'm not, you know, judging you for going off. Is this a... Oh my god, it's a Phoenix Wright reference. Is this a step ladder or a regular ladder? Stop right there, Master. Any further and you'll stop being a detective altogether. Okay. Nice. I love that reference. Every single time in Phoenix Wright, if you investigate a ladder, it's, like... Maya's like, oh look, it's a ladder. And then Phoenix is like, technically it's a step ladder. And then Maya's like, what's the difference? You really need to stop assuming things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Or something like that. Looks like Amaterasu containers. They must have been brought in from outside Kanai Ward. They're filled with corpses! What? At least I hope so. Don't say that. I mean, I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if they were. Another rank up. Nice. So, wait, hang on. Oh, there's only one... Oh wait, there's a person to talk to over here. I think that's what the little white dots are, people that you can interact with. I'll probably die before I see the world beyond these tracks. Living out your whole life confined in Kanai Ward is a lonely proposition, don't you think? I guess so. Of course you don't get it, Master. You came from the other side of the tracks. Yeah. This is sad to think about. Kamasaki dude. Crime generally isn't bad here unless you venture deeper inside, that is. Interesting. Metal Fox, the religion practiced at the church in Kanai Ward. Its symbol is a spear piercing a crescent moon. Its core doctrine is thou shalt not bear old prejudices. Interesting. So wait, where have I? What? That's the parent and her daughter. Person to talk to over here. Is he dead? Are you okay? It's just a drunk. There wasn't some terrible accident. Too bad. It's not too bad. It's great, actually. I'm glad that it's just a drunk person, not a dead person. This is the people that were glaring at us. Yep. What's up here? Go away? Screw you. Doesn't look like there's anybody to talk to over here. Still not here. You're gonna stop me? Oh no. I just uncovered a new part of the map. I am a little lost. I mean, I know where the hotel is, but I'm just kind of exploring. This rain never ends. Good stuff over here. Just selling raincoats. Interesting. So we've got... So that's the rooftop. That is not where we just were, is it? Oh no, I think it was. Huh. And the ground, and then the rooftop. Okay. Cool. What does that say? I'm assuming it's just Sunday in Cyrillic. That's so weird. There's a mixture of English, Japanese, and Cyrillic. Man, this place looks so cool. Alright, let's go into the hotel. Sun and Moon Hotel. Not that you can see the sun in this damn city. Since Kanai Ward's isolation from the world 3 years ago, the number of guests has dramatically decreased. Yeah, I can imagine. Hello, sir.
Pardon me. You're not from Kanai Ward, are you?
No, I'm not. How did you know?
I do work at a hotel after all. I can tell from how a guest behaves. I don't know your circumstances, but it's rare to have guests from outside Kanai Ward. Patronage has plunged since Kanai Ward secluded itself from the world 3 years ago. Frankly, we've had little to do. It's not as if we can just relocate somewhere else. I wonder how long this will go on for. Ah, my apologies. I shouldn't complain in front of a guest.
Why did Kanai Ward cut itself off from the rest of the world? Does it have to do with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
I'm assuming so.
Hey, let's ask him about it.
As if he's gonna know.
Why did Kanai Ward close itself off from the world?
It was the will of Amaterasu Corporation. There's no other reason. It seems we common folk don't have a right to know.
No, of course not.
I don't understand why the unified government permitted it. I have no complaints about Amaterasu. Amaterasu Corporation subsidizes the hotel, so besides the boredom from all our free time, we have no complaints.
Sounds like Amaterasu Corp unilaterally closed the borders. If that's the case, they've got huge political power.
You sure do.
That's some nice information you got. Another step towards solving Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
We already knew that. That's not helpful.
I don't know about that.
Oh, hello.
What, Vivia?
Oh, Yuma. Good morning.
Good morning? What are you doing here?
Huh? I'm reading a book.
Yes, I probably should comment.
The story I'm reading is about a boy building a sandcastle on a lake shore with a girl he just met.
Sounds cool. The person that I thought Vivia was voiced by wasn't. Like, Alex Lee, I don't think was in Scarlet Nexus, so not the voice actor I thought it was, but I do know Alex Lee, which is cool.
Many days pass, and the sandcastle still isn't complete. For some reason, it disappears the day after it's made. The protagonist believes there's a reason why that happens. He believes the girl has been secretly destroying the sandcastles at night.
Does he have any basis for thinking that?
So he stays on lookout at night on the lake. And just as he thought, the girl appears. As expected, she destroys the sandcastle and returns home.
For what reason?
The protagonist wonders, why she'd do such a thing. Yuma, what do you believe her motive is?
Oh, I know what it is. She's destroying it every night so that every time they can go back and build another one, so they can keep spending time together. She likes the protagonist.
Maybe she likes the protagonist.
I see. If she continues to destroy the sandcastle, the protagonist will return to rebuild it, and they can stay together. As long as they continue to build the sandcastle. It's rather clumsy, but quite a laudable effort by the girl. She could just ask him to come again tomorrow instead. That solution is quite romantic. It's very like you to say that, Yuma.
It's like me? What?
So what's the real reason?
The real reason? It doesn't say anything about that. You must imagine the girl's reasoning for yourself. That's what stories are all about.
Sometimes I just tell you the answers because the author wants to tell a specific story.
Just as you brought up this question, the protagonist also tries to find the truth by chasing after the girl. But he loses sight of her in the darkness. However, it's a singular path with no other way to go. Normally, it'd be impossible to lose sight of someone there. The moonlight shines over the lake at the end of the path. And there, at the lake, the protagonist notices something. The sight of the girl facing away from him, disappearing into the lake.
What the hell?
Huh?
The protagonist recalls a story about a girl who drowned at the lake years ago.
Oh, it was a ghost.
Almost like a long forgotten memory. He checks old newspapers and finds a picture of her. In the photo, she looks like she's smiling directly at him. Isn't it beautiful?
I guess so.
This guy probably has no friends.
What's wrong with that? Maybe his book series friends, you know?
By the way, Vivia, Chief Yako asked for you at the office.
Oh. Is it that time already? Tell the chief I'll be there.
All right.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere. Just look at him. He has zero intention of getting up.
Oh, also, do you know where the others are?
Maybe the restaurant? They should still be eating breakfast right now.
God, how long did they take to eat breakfast?
The restaurant. Got it. I'll check it out.
I want to die someday.
You don't have to keep saying it. Alright. Let's talk to the staff. That person is an acquaintance of yours, yes? He's, how to put this, an unusual sort. Welcome to the Sun and Moon Hotel. Unless you present your identification, I cannot accept your message. Interesting. There's a message service. Hey Liz.
So weird.
Yeah, I just had a conversation with Vivia under the piano over there. Basically told a story about this guy and girl. No, I've been in the hotel for a little bit. Okay, I went into the hotel not long after you left. Basically, Vivia just told us the story about a guy who was building sandcastles on sand with a girl, and then the sandcastle kept getting destroyed. So he went to go check it out at night to see whether his suspicions were right, and his suspicions were right. The girl was destroying the sandcastle every night, and he wondered why, and he asked us why we thought he was doing that, and I said it's because the girl likes him, because she wants to destroy the sandcastle so they can keep going back to build another one every time. And then something about the girl was actually like dead, like a ghost, because he saw her drowning in the lake, and then he like, yeah, it was a little weird, but basically just like an interesting story. And then we told him to come to the agency so he can come to the meeting. And they're going to find the others who are apparently in the restaurant. If you look closely at this flower, you can tell it's synthetic.
Oh.
The constant rain keeps sunlight out, so growing real flowers is a no-go, right? That's kind of bleak. Yeah, no kidding. Nothing over here. Wait, what? Oh, I was about to say, can I go behind the desk? No, I can't. Okay. So I'm assuming the restaurant's over here then. Sure, looks like a restaurant.
Hey, rookie. What's up? You here for breakfast too?
Good morning, Yuma.
Good morning. It's way past our meeting time.
Huh? Are we late? Impossible.
It's not impossible, you are late.
As if I would permit time to ever overtake me. My vision is quite sharp, you know.
Oh, your forte is vision? Like vision powers? That's cool.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but that's not an excuse for being late.
Oh, she's not making excuses. This is just how she is. Listen, rookie. I bet you're here just because Chief told you to find us. But you've yet to realize one crucial fact. Think about it. Everyone besides you and the Chief are staying at this hotel. It'd be faster to bring the Chief over here, right?
Now that you mention it, yes.
Don't be convinced so easily.
Anyway, you should bring the Chief here.
No way. For all we know, the Peacekeepers could be around. The meeting may even be about planning out operations, so it's better to have it at the office.
I agree with Yuma.
What? You, of all people, are saying that now? Oh, jeez, fine. Tell the Chief I'll be there after my post-meal soda.
I would say that's kind of weird, but at the same time, I usually wait until after I finish my meal to drink my drink. Like, say for example, KFC, right? When I go get KFC, I eat my whole meal before I even take a sip of my drink, and then I drink the whole drink. So I'm not going to criticize him for this post-meal soda, because I do technically do that as well.
I will also be there after breakfast. I have to chew well to promote good digestion, so this will take some time.
Doesn't take that long, Fubuki.
Got it. By the way, is Halara here with you?
I doubt anyone in the world can hang out with that one.
Well, we'll see about that.
I was going to offer an invitation to join us for breakfast, but the room was already empty.
I'm sure Halara's around somewhere, probably hustling kids out of their money.
What?
Looks like we have legwork to do. Let's search around some more.
Okay. Let's go find Halara. Where could she be? Wait, there's a question mark. Isn't that just where... That's just where Vivia is. Is Vivia... Oh, no. Okay, maybe we ask Vivia.
Hey.
Hey, Yuma. I've got a favor to ask you.
Huh?
A favor? What is it?
Yeah.
There's a book I really want to read, but I haven't been able to find a copy. It's called The Crow and the Dove, Survival of the Fittest and World Salvation. That's one heck of a title.
Right.
It's the tragic story of a crow battling a dove in order to justify its existence. In the end, the two turn the world into a wasteland.
Sure.
Doesn't that sound a bit dull? You think so?
Hey.
If you happen to find the book, I was hoping you'd bring it to me.
Because...
As you can see, I'm pretty busy here. Yeah, you look very busy. You sure don't look it. Well, look around for it if you're so inclined. I'll just take it easy and wait here.
Aww.
His blatant laziness is almost refreshing. Alright.
It's a detective's responsibility to help those in need.
You might see people in need of help while you're moving around town. You can receive a request by talking to them.
Might as well give it a go.
Take on a request the detective way. Detective points can be earned by solving them. Requests can only be accepted and fulfilled in the chapter they appear.
Come on, pay attention.
Great. If you progress through the chapter without completing a request, it'll stay unsolved. If you progress through the chapter without accepting a request, it'll disappear, so be careful.
Are you gonna remember?
You can retry unsolved requests if you play the chapter again. Interesting. Detective work. So I'm assuming that green marker is the answer for that then, because it's the same color. Hello. It's cool there's side quests in this game. Hey kid, oh wait, this might just be another one. Hey kid, could you spare a sec? What's the matter? Some guy was trying to push this weird book on me. I told him no, but he was so pushy. I don't know if he has a quota or what, but he was real persistent. I'm getting annoyed just thinking about it. It had a really long name too, Crow something something. Who even reads that stuff?
Maybe.
Could that be the book Vivia's looking for? Where did you run into that person? Huh? Well, if you take this straight toward Ginma District and turn left at the bar, you'll find him. Better stay away though. He was really persistent.
I see.
Thank you for the advice. Well, we're gonna ignore what you said and go straight there. Yeah, the key's at the end there. I'm glad the markers just straight up tell you where you need to go.
Oh, this is looking pretty good.
This car has a cool vintage thing going on. I wish I could take it for a spin. You can float and you still want to drive? I'd rather try floating personally. You can float all you want after you die and become a ghost. That's a one-way street though. I'll pass. Yeah. Uh-oh. Peacekeeper there. Hello. Ah, that new book comes out today, doesn't it? I'll have to pick it up after work. Now that I think about it, the bookstore owner said he had the older edition too. Maybe I'll get both.
Speaking of which...
Oh right, Vivia asked me to buy a book for him earlier.
Yeah.
Maybe I should ask this guy about it. It seems like he might know a lot about books. Oh wait, you're back again. I didn't even know you left. You like books, don't you? You're a book liker. In case you missed it, we got a side quest from Vivia to go find a book for him, and thankfully the quest markers have been very obvious, so pretty easy side quests from the looks of things.
Excuse me?
I'm looking for an unusual book. Oh, you like books too? In that case, you should get yourself to the Kamasaki District bookstore. They have books from all over the world there. It's anyone's guess how they get their hands on them.
Oh!
Whoa, why was that so loud? That sounds amazing. The store is at the top of the stairs, just up ahead. If you're looking for a book, that's the place to check.
Thank you very much.
Got it. Okay, so this isn't the guy that was pushing books, obviously, because he would have pushed the book on me, I would think. No, that goes down. Okay. Oh, okay, this is the bookstore. It's a book written backwards. You over there, looking to buy something? I deliver too. Help me out here. Huh? I deal in all kinds of goods. Sales have been slow lately, so why not buy some? Uh-oh, how are you gonna get out of this one? Actually, I don't have much money. Just take a look. They don't cost a thing. Come on, just one look. I got food, daily necessities, and loads of books. Why do you have food at a bookstore? Books?
Speaking of
Come to think of it, wasn't Vivian looking for a book? Oh my god. Looking for a book, eh? What's it called? What was that title again? It was Survival of the Fittest. Surf Idol plays cricket? World Salvation. Hey, I got that one in stock. Nice taste you got there. This one's a real cult classic.
Huh?
Really? Yeah, it's a good one, but not too popular. Been having trouble moving it. Can I take one off my hands?
Then...
Yes, please. I'd like it to be delivered to the person sleeping under the piano at the hotel. He just said it. Under the piano at the hotel? Well, whatever. So I just gotta get the money from him?
Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you.
Yes!
Guess that means I fulfilled Vivia's request.
Come on.
Not yet, Master. You have to make sure the book reaches its destination.
That's true.
You're right. Let's go check with Vivia. Yep, let's. If side quests are this simple, I think I might just like get every single one I come across, to be honest. Oops. Didn't mean to run into you there. Hey there, Yuma. A shopkeeper just came by with the book.
You're amazing.
You're the one who sent him, right? Thanks.
Well?
Yes, did you read it already? Yeah, it was wonderful.
That's nice.
What it means to be a crow. Flying through the air would be amazing.
Right.
I wonder if I could live free like a crow. Soar through the sky, boundlessly.
No.
Just don't jump off a building or anything, okay? Right. I was considering it. It seems the book has had an impact on me.
That's nice.
Truly a wonderful read. Thank you, Yuma. There you go. You completed the request. Whoa! 100 detective points! Nice! Bro is suicidal. Nah, man, he's just wacky. Okay.
Hey, did you hear about the clock tower case at Gima District? I heard it's the Nail Man again.
Yeah, the culprit was already caught. There were a bunch of peacekeepers. It was a big deal.
I know that.
No way! The Nail Man was caught? What did he look like?
Nail Man?
I just want to pause here. That second guy talking, I recognize that voice. That's one of the, like, extra English voice actors from Persona 5. You hear a lot of him in Persona 5 as, like, random characters. I can't believe he's in this, too.
They mentioned a case. A case already! The city is just as wonderful as the rumors say! It happened at the clock tower in a place called Ginma District! Let's go see!
But we have to find Halara first.
Denied! I can't wait a second longer!
She can still pull the chain on me.
Car works here too?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Until this world ends!
Gotta go again? Oh, good. Oh, you should do exclamation mark lurk, because you're technically... I mean, you're keeping the tab open, aren't you? You should use exclamation mark lurk. Oh my god, this is so dumb. I love auto-scripted sequences. Actually, I just realized I haven't done an unlurk command. I should probably set one up. So that people can lurk and unlurk. Yeah, here, let me pause the game here and I'll set up an unlurk command. I'll use the lurk template, but then I'll like change it. Whoops. Alright. Cool. Got that set up now. Back to the game. Wow, this place looks cool.
And over here! So
It's all
this
blue.
is Ginma District. We got here by just wandering around.
Wait, you didn't know where you were going?
It feels different from Kamasaki District.
Religious.
It's still raining as usual, but the area looks high class and luxurious.
But museum from the looks of things.
Not just the buildings, but people too.
It's where the rich people
Everyone
live.
looks totally rich. Crazy different from the poors we saw back there. I hate poor people. All the poors have deranged personalities.
The fuck? Rich people have deranged personalities
I
too.
think it depends on the person.
So where's the clock tower that incident happened at?
Like I said, we need to find Halara first.
Listen, Master. As your mentor, I'll teach you something important. Detectives prioritize investigations above all else, more than your parents or nature's call itself.
Alright, fine, I'll go.
Guess I'll ask around first.
What's the bet that Halara's here anyway?
Don't forget this stuff.
Basically, the bus can be used to travel to places you already visited. Cool, fast travel, love it. However, depending on Master's situation, there are times when the bus may not be available, so you gotta be patient.
See.
You'd also travel to a different location by opening the Kanai Ward map from the notebook menu, selecting travel by bus. Hell yeah! Hello?
Take a look at this state-of-the-art umbrella. I got this new Amaterasu Corporation tech before anyone else.
That's another... That almost sounded like Richard Epker.
What's with the blank look? Don't you understand the value of this drone umbrella?
I'm pretty sure that is Richard Epker, actually.
Now that I've had a look at you, you don't dress appropriately to be from Ginma District. As you can see, we sell elegant and high-end products here. You're better off at Kamasaki District.
Thanks, Ansem Seeker of Darkness. I love when Ansem Seeker of Darkness berates me for being
Weird
poor.
decoration.
Guys love dinosaurs. So yeah, some of them do. The art gallery's been closed ever since the incident. What kind of incident was it? I don't really know myself. I wonder why it's still closed. Interesting. Dinosaurs are big. They sure were. Closed today too. Man, this game's actually like a lot bigger than I thought it would be. Teru Teru Bozu. This Teru Teru Bozu looks miserable. Probably not much fun being hanged by the neck, huh?
Hey!
Cut it out. I don't want to get cursed. Oh, it's talking about those things, right? I thought this place was called Teru Teru Bozu. Oh, well, the map's got a different color and everything too.
Could that thing over there be the clock tower?
I'd say so.
No doubt about it. Let's take a look, Master.
Don't drag me, please. Yep, thank you. Okay. I just want to check out the map. Okay, so... Oh, hang on. There was a quest back here. What should I do if something happened to my baby? I'm sure she's fine. Probably. Oh. Looks like they have a problem, Master. What do you want to do?
Yeah.
I can't just ignore them. Let's hear what they have to say. Excuse me, is something wrong? Sorry, I don't know why I swapped to the American accent again. Our child suddenly vanished. That's it? A lost kid? Boring! Shut up, Shinigami. Our little girl was spirited away, I just know it. Spirited away? Oh, that's an interesting combination of words! What does being spirited away mean? Lately, there's been a rumor spreading through Kamasaki District. Children are just suddenly disappearing. Even though you never let them out of your sight, they're gone in an instant, or spirited away. It seems that none of the other kids who've been spirited away have returned. Oh, please let her be safe.
Then...
Where did you last see her? It was in Kamasaki District. We were shopping together. Oh, I'm so worried if something's happened to her. I have other things I need to be doing, but...
Yeah.
Okay, I'll find her. You two wait here. You will? Thank you so much. This is a photo of our girl. She's wearing the same clothes today, so this might help you recognize her. I'm begging you, please find our baby. Gee, alright. Let's hope she's okay. Okay, she's not around here. Or maybe I have to ask around before the trigger comes up. Never mind. It's the same dialogue. Might be better if I take the bridge across.
Do you know if there's a clock tower nearby?
The clock tower? Just go straight down this path. You can't miss it. But there's been an incident there, so you should probably stay away from it for now.
Thank you.
Cool. Oh, she disappeared. Hello, construction site. Not a lot of construction going on. Seems like they're restoring the building.
I get it.
It rains 24/7. No wonder the place is a wreck. Yeah, places around here would have to be like very rainproof, waterproof. Great sewer system you've got there.
Wow, this crosswalk is super cyber. Let's try crossing it, Master.
Not now.
Mom said I shouldn't go there because something bad happened. She said if I don't listen to her, the nail man will get me.
Oh god.
Where did she say to avoid?
The clock tower, down this path. Up ahead.
Okay, let's go check out this little alleyway here. I gotta say, for this being a rich district, they don't handle their drains very well. It's just pouring water right onto the street. Wait, what? Less the red rain? What on earth are you talking about? Yo! Cadpay whack! That's funny. What's that say? Merci Cafe Shop. And then, what, is that German? Or like... No, that's like Dutch. Wunderstad. Peppermint Blue. Bad vibes nowadays. There's school kids, I assume. because I'm supposed to go that way, so let me cross the sidewalk. There's a bus station. Nice.
I know we wanted to check this church for our wedding, but can we really afford it here?
Any place is fine, as long as we have a ceremony. I don't care where it is, or who I'm marrying.
Who you're marrying? What? Bit weird. Bit sus, you might say. Golden Path Cafe. Wow, this place is nice. Hey, look, Nikuman! Hell yeah! You know what? I might take the bus back to the Kamasaki district. Yeah, there you go. There's a... Oh, wow, okay, so there's a new side quest there, and there's 3 side quest markers? Interesting. Wow, okay, yeah. So they must be like asking people where they saw the kid. Excuse me, have you seen this child? Never seen her. Was she spirited away too?
Well?
You've heard of this before? Does being spirited away happen that often? I usually say often rather than often. Just so you know. I don't know about that, but I've seen lots of folks get hysterical because their kid up and vanished. They say it's a ghost that appears out of nowhere and kidnaps the kids. A ghost? Don't lump me together with some ghost! I mean, you are a ghost. I mean, technically you're a death god, but still, you're shaped like a ghost. It's not like I believe in ghosts in the first place. I bet Amaterasu is behind it. Amaterasu? Yeah, they're probably using the kids for some kind of experiment, you know? Yeah, wouldn't put it past them. I wouldn't be too surprised if Amaterasu really was behind it all.
Maybe.
Is Amaterasu really doing something that terrible?
Thank you
Absolutely! Thanks for your help. Please let me know if you see the child. Alright, let's go to the next one.
Excuse me.
Can I help you? Have you seen this child around here? Never seen her. I see.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like he knows anything. I should ask someone else. Well, that was quick. Excuse me, have you seen this child around here? Let's see. I feel like I saw her in the underground passage not too long ago.
Yes!
Really? I don't remember it clearly, but I think a kid was wearing those same clothes.
Thank you very much.
I'll go take a look. Be careful if you're going down there. The peacekeepers are sometimes on patrol. If you get caught and sent to a detention facility, you're probably not coming back.
What?
Wow, how extreme.
Alright.
Got it. I'll be careful.
Master!
The underground passage! Let's go check it out right away, Master! Right, if we don't hurry, the kid might not be there anymore. Alright. Is this the place where the kid was seen? It feels like a ghost could pop out at any second! I'm spooked!
For now.
Anyway, let's take a look around. Huh? Isn't that the munchkin we're looking for?
Yeah.
Maybe. Let's go check.
You alright?
Master, be careful. Huh? What the hell? So you're the one who kidnapped the kid. The worst, the worst.
Master!
I have a bad feeling about this guy, Master. Is he even human? Ah, this city is the worst. It's all because of Amaterasu Corporation. If not for them... What are you saying? I feel sorry for all the children living in this city. This city cursed by Amaterasu. That's why I chose to save them. To save the children with my own hands. He is incredibly delusional and terrible. This guy really isn't human. It's the memory of a man who died miserably.
Oh, man.
I'm saying he's a ghost and an evil one at that. We gotta get out of here. I won't let you.
Damn!
I can't move.
Master! Master!
Let my master go, you creep! Choose the child or yourself. Only one of you will return.
Huh?
He wants me to choose which one of us to save?
Come on!
Forget about the kid. You're much more important, master. I can't save. I mean, look, the game's been auto-saving, so I'm just gonna save the child.
Come on!
Do you have a death wish?
No!
I don't plan on dying, but I can't sacrifice a child. I leave the children in your care.
Huh?
Who are you, mister? Are we underground? Sorry, I don't know why I defaulted to the American accent again. Your mom and dad asked me to come look for you. Let's head back to them together, okay? Okay. Shein. The currency used in Kanai Ward. A luxury car can be purchased for 5 million Shein. Yeah, right. Can't really get a good sense of how much money that's meant to be, but interesting. Shein. 29.0. A meat bun shop. Oh, okay. Something Renaissance. Thank you so much. How can I ever repay? How I can ever repay you?
No.
I think that's a typo. I'm just glad your child is safe. Well, if you'll excuse me. Of course. Come now, say thank you. Thanks, mister. See you later.
Say!
I'm glad that you and the kid are safe, but what was that ghost?
Sure.
I bet he used to really adore children. I don't think he ever planned to harm them.
But
Then why all the kidnapping?
That's why.
He probably meant it when he said he wanted to save them. Good intentions, bad actions. Maybe he lost his own child to this city. That's why he was trying to take them away from here. That's what I think, anyway. There you go. There goes a side quest. Now, got another rank up, nice. But, oops. I am going to, check the... How do I... It's the Y button, that's right. Yeah, hang on. Kanai Ward
don't
map.
forget this stuff!
Yeah, I get it. I'd like to go to the Kamasaki district by bus. Probably the best thing about this game being ported to other consoles, if it does happen, is the loading times. I'm so used to playing on my PS5 that, like, having loading times like this is like... I don't miss it. Alright, what's this side quest? Oh, what do I do? How could this happen? What's the matter? Please help me. I don't know what to do. Your luck is as bad as ever.
Now.
Anyway, let's just see what she has to say. Someone stole my purse. I tried talking to the peacekeepers, but they wouldn't even hear me out. Could you please help me find the person who snatched my purse?
Aww.
Boy, those peacekeepers really are useless. Yeah, I tell ya. Tell me about it. Frickin' peacekeepers. Finally back. Hey, Liz. You should type !unlurk. I want to see if the command works.
Say!
What you gonna do? Are you gonna help her? Yeah, we'll search for the purse, don't you?
Yes.
Oh, there's the robot. Oh man, the emo doesn't work. Damn it. I have to figure out how that works then. That sucks, man. I thought for sure that would work. Did I put the... Maybe I didn't put the command name in correctly. Here, let me pause the game and check this. Whoa! Liz, thank you so much for the 3 gifted subs. Wow. Thank you. That's so incredibly nice of you. Oh my goodness. Wow, so that means we're now 2 subs away from reaching my 10 sub goal. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you for giving me something to smile about. That's awesome. Not that I haven't got something to smile about. I mean, I've been really enjoying this game so far, but... Alright. And you've also overtaken Charlie on the leaderboard, so you should have the, like, #1 gifted subs icon as well now. Okay, where... Hang on, I closed the frickin' tab, didn't I? That was stupid. Okay. Oh my god, my stomach is rumbling. Talking about KFC back then was not a good idea. Cloudbot. Commands. Alright, well, you know what, for now I'll just remove the emotes from the message until I figure out what the problem is. So edit. I'm pretty sure the emote name was right, but that's unfortunate. Anyway, that should be fixed now. So next time you have to like go AFK, you should type like !lurk and a little message will play, and then you can like unlurk when you come back. I did that during a mate of mine's stream. It was cool. And his emotes actually worked, unlike mine, so I'm gonna have to figure out how I get that to work. But anyway, let's go do this. Let's go find this lady's purse. Really? Thank you so much. But we can't leave this to a mere trainee. You'd better follow my lead on this one. As self-centered as always. Could you tell me what the purse snatcher looked like? Well, he was wearing a navy blue jacket, glasses, and white pants. Oh, he also had on a white mask.
Thank you very much.
Got it, thank you. So his glasses are probably foggy, because when you wear a mask and glasses, your glasses get very foggy. I'm counting on you. Snatch the snatcher. Alright, and thankfully they are around here. I mean, yeah, it makes sense that they would be, but very helpful. Oops, wrong people. This guy. Is this the purse snatcher? No, because he's got a glasses and a mask, but he's wearing black pants. Joe Biden moment. No, it can't be. I need to think this through. Okay, so one of these people is the just the purse snatcher. No, that's navy pants. It's not him either. Cross him out.
No.
Alright, cool. Oh, the exclamation mark stays there? That's annoying. Let's check this person. Glasses, mask, navy jacket, white pants. It's gotta be this guy, right? Yo, it's Astral Trade for real. I'm pretty sure it's this guy, right? Navy jacket, white pants, glasses, and a mask. Did she specify the color of the mask? I'm trying to remember. I'm just gonna say it's definitely this person. Wait, actually. It looks khaki. It could just be the lighting. Hold on, let me say probably not.
No.
I'm going to save before I do this, just in case something bad happens. I suppose I should check the last person just in case. Oh, okay, they're up another level. Not that way though. What's another way to get up? Yeah, let me check the map. Oh, they're underground, I see. Okay. Well, you never know, they might make an Astral Chain sequel. Because I'm pretty sure Astral Chain, like, was fairly successful. Oh, hello. Interesting. It's called Beta 3. Okay, so this guy has got white pants, a navy jacket, glasses, and a black mask. So... Did she say black mask? I really wish I could run the stream back and see. I don't remember her saying, like, I don't remember her saying a white mask. So, I'm gonna say it's this guy. Actually, wait, no, hang on. Let me save again. Oh, you know what? I probably can check the quest.
No.
Let me have a look. Requests.
It's a detective's responsibility
Well,
to help
whatever.
those in need.
Navy blue jacket, glasses, white pants, and a white mask. Oh, it was the first guy. The guy we were at last time. It was a white mask. I don't remember seeing that. Oh well, at least we know who our person is. It's definitely this person.
You're the culprit.
Alright, Liz. I will say, during the introduction sequence, there was like a clip, like a peek at like a Mystery Labyrinth sequence where Shinigami goes to kiss Yuma, so not entirely unrealistic. You must be the purse snatcher. Damn, guess this is the end of the line.
Why?
Why would you steal someone's purse? I didn't want to, but I had no choice. I got no money for food. No money for meat buns. I had to steal the purse and sell it. It's those damn peacekeepers' fault. The peacekeepers' fault? You're damn right. They extort us every chance they get and call it a security tax.
Right.
Yikes. You know that gold-toothed swank only cares about money? Damn it, I won't let him catch me. Those peacekeepers will never get a hold of me.
They got away!
Master?
Say!
You're not gonna chase him?
Sure.
We got the bag back, didn't we?
For now.
We should hurry back to the client.
Come on!
That's it? Right when things were getting interesting? Yes. Call me lame. Oh, is that my bag? You really got it back for me. Yes, but I'm afraid the culprit got away. Oh, don't worry about that. I'm just so happy to have my bag back. I really appreciate it. Right. Whoa, thanks for the bits, Liz.
Say!
Swankety swank, swankety swank. I'm swanking off so hard right now. He's so swanky and swankety. Oh my god, I'm gonna, oh god, I'm swanking.
Of course you are. Hey, you look pretty gloomy for someone who just pulled off a successful job. What's up?
Oh.
Is it because you're upset you let the criminal get away? If I had caught him, I'd just have to hand him over to the peacekeepers. There's no telling what would happen to him then.
Come on!
He'd get what he deserved. A detective letting the criminal go free is disgraceful. Yeah, but I just can't do it.
Come on!
Ugh, Master, you're such a coward. Whatever, we gave her back the purse. For his forte, he wields a gun. Alright, let's go back to the Ginma district. I really like the music in this game. I mean, I knew I was going to, because Masafumi Takada is an excellent composer, but man. Yeah, so while you've been gone, Liz, we've basically just been doing side quests. We got back a kid from a child snatcher that was like a ghost for some reason. And then... and then... we... yeah, did that side quest. So now, I'm going to continue with the... main quest, which is going to the clock tower to go check out this serial killer. Their latest work.
I can smell the mystery coming out of it.
Uh-huh, I'm sure you are. I'm sure you can, I mean. That's kind of how clock towers work, game, having clocks set in all four sides. Why is there a kid on their own over here? There's a big clock tower nearby. That's where my friends and I usually play. But something happened and the peacekeepers ran us off. Oh, I'm so bored. Okay then.
Look at all those rubberneckers.
Rubberneckers? Seems while I was going, a bunch of people popped into view and not say anything. You sure? We've been at 2 viewers for like the whole stream. I'm pretty sure it's you watching it and then me having the stream preview open on Stream Manager. I'm pretty sure it's just you watching. Actually, you know what? I have to go hang up, yes, by checking active viewers in this community. You sure? Okay, well, I'll take your word for it. Anyway, I am gonna have to go hang my clothes out on the clothesline, my uniform, because I work tomorrow. So I'm gonna take a quick little ad break, and then I'll be back. So I'll see you in a bit. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry that took longer than 3 minutes. I also had to go to the toilet, so... I'm back. We're all good. Alright. Let's see what's going on.
Hey, I heard the nail man got caught.
What? The serial killer?
Serial killer?
So, what's this nail man guy like? Is his face covered with nails?
He's not called nail man because he's covered in them, idiot. Didn't you hear about the nails all over the crime scenes?
Nails all over the crime scenes?
So it was another locked room mystery, right?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Locked room mystery?
God, Shinigami has no chill.
I'm hearing lots of exciting phrases, one after another. I just might start drooling. Master, let's hurry and check it out.
God.
I can't. It's already sealed off by the peacekeepers.
I can't wait any longer.
Hey!
Oh God.
Oh, good morning.
Who are you?
Did something happen here?
The place is off limits to outsiders. Get lost.
Sorry.
Why are you so quick to back down? You're so pathetic.
I know, but take a look around. There's no way I can get any closer. Don't tell me to push my way through the peacekeepers. I don't want them setting their sights on me.
Exactly.
Besides, the murderer has already been caught. There's no point in me getting involved.
They might have the wrong person.
And you call yourself a detective? A detective will always crave more info about the crime. It's a locked room mystery. You should be crapping your pants with excitement right now.
No, I shouldn't. Besides, I'm not even a proper detective.
Master, don't tell me you're worried about being a trainee.
You should be crapping.
It's more like...
Yeah, you should clip that and just cut it off at crapping. So she just says you should be crapping.
I just don't get it. Why am I even trying to become a detective? I mean, will I ever regain my memories? Without them, I don't know how to feel about working at the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Stop doubting yourself, Yuma. You're great.
Master, what's important isn't your past, it's your future.
I mean, you're the reason this happened to me in the first place, Shinigami.
Well, if you're so fixated on the past, why don't you follow in the footsteps of your past self?
What do you mean?
Aim to become a detective as a trainee. If you aim for the same destination, all paths will eventually lead to one place. Which means that one day, you should understand how your past self felt.
I get the feeling you're just saying that so I'll do what you want me to. Besides, how am I supposed to try to become a detective?
Through investigating cases, obviously. So, let's scope out that clock tower. How about it, future detective?
Yeah, you're just trying to make me do whatever you want. I'm fine. For now, I'll ask around about what happened. Maybe this case has something to do with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Perhaps.
Spirit mysterful!
Nice, we got the clip. Thanks, Liz. Tolerant Nimble Wheel MKT. That's a very odd clip name that Twitch chose. I know they're auto-generated words, but it's still kind of weird. Alrighty. Wait, what? Oh, you.
Pardon me, but it seems like something happened at the clock tower. Do you know anything about it?
Oh yeah, I saw the peacekeepers take away the culprit.
Huh? You saw who it was?
They apprehended a man wandering around the clock tower. He had a lot of weapons on him. Among them was a hammer, so he's the culprit for sure.
Sounds a bit... That seems too obvious, though.
After all, they say the nail man always carries a hammer and nails wherever he goes.
He was wandering around the clock tower while carrying a hammer.
That sure does sound suspicious.
It does sound suspicious, but you never know. Okay.
There seems to have been some sort of incident at the clock tower. Do you know anything about it?
Oh my, really? Such troubled times we live in.
Yeah, we do live in very troubled times.
It's that man again, right? I've heard there were numerous cases.
You mean the nail man?
That's the one! There was a commotion not too long ago. Where did it happen again? The museum or the art gallery?
Well, the art gallery is closed off, so maybe it happened there.
In any case, I'm glad he's been caught. I'd heard there were no clues at crime scenes because they all occurred in locked rooms with no way in or out. Phew, I'm so relieved. By the way, who are you? You've got some nerve talking to me as if you know me.
Oh, sorry.
The fuck? You were perfectly fine talking to me at the start of the conversation, and then you're just like, do you think you could talk to me? It's like, what the hell? What's your problem? Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if the art gallery / museum is closed because of the... Oh, I can investigate the dinosaur fossil.
Wow!
A dinosaur fossil! It's so cool!
I get it.
We should extract its DNA and recreate it. Even if we could, we need to stop and ask if we should. Better not. Yeah.
Excuse me.
It's a
I
Jurassic
heard
Park
that the criminal
reference.
called the nail man was caught.
Really? That's big news. I better tell everyone.
So who is this nail man?
What? You don't know? I'm sure you've at least heard about him. He's the mysterious nail man, Conai Ward's most famous urban legend.
Urban legend? Sorry, I haven't heard of it.
Oh? You should count yourself lucky then. Have you ever felt the urge to kill someone while going through your day?
What the fuck?
The nail man can make that wish come true.
What the fuck?
All you need to do is write down the name of someone you wish dead. Someone you hate so much you could kill them. Then make a doll resembling that person, nail the name tag to it, and leave it at the forest behind the church. This summons the nail man, who will kill that person for you. Or so the legend goes. Whoever is killed by the nail man is pinned by countless nails.
Scary. I can't handle horror stories.
I thought she was gonna say, wow, it's so mysterious.
But that's just an urban legend, right?
It was until 6 months ago. For the past 6 months, corpses kept turning up covered in nails. People were in an uproar, talking about how the nail man is real. Now, he's been caught. What kind of person would want to copy the nail man? He must have a screw loose or something.
No, he has a nail loose, actually.
A killer from an urban legend. How creepy.
Look, Master! All the hairs on my body are standing on end!
You don't have hairs.
But you don't have any hair.
I guess that's all the info you can extract from these snooty people.
Still, I think I get the gist of it. These nailman cases are based off an urban legend. They started 6 months ago. A similar case happened at the clock tower today, but a suspect was apprehended. That's about it. There's nothing else for me to know.
Wait, what about those cases? They all happened in locked rooms, right? I haven't seen any locked room mysteries yet! Give it to me! I want it now!
I doubt we can see the scene of the crime. Let's just head back.
Come on, just a peek. Let's check out the clock tower one last time.
Just one look, okay?
You're the best detective! The president of our company, no, of our nation!
Alright. Yes, I see the clock tower. Thank you, game. I want to learn more about the metal fox. I find that very interesting. Bus fare is fixed at 200 Yen. So it sounds like it's just... like a yen equivalent. It's just not called yen. Wait, what? The nail man got caught.
Something's up.
Is that the supposed nail man? What the hell? It's a kid. What the fuck?
Excuse me!
What the?
Are you okay? Can you stand up? Come on, let's go.
Hey, wait! I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice!
What do I do?
You jumped in here without a plan?
I couldn't help it.
What were you thinking? You just doomed yourself!
You're under arrest by the Peacekeepers. If you resist, enforcement measures will be taken against you. Listen, you have no right to remain silent. You have no right to a lawyer.
Wait, please, listen to me.
Put both hands on your head and get down! Any other action will be seen as resistance.
There she is.
A coin?
Holy shit!
Laura!
Damn. Hey, just joined. What part is this?
Thank you.
What are you referring to? You're referring to...
sense of...
Like, is this... This is my second stream doing this. This is chapter 1, I think. Or are we still in the prologue? I can't remember anymore. I think we're still in the prologue, technically. No, wait. No, we are in chapter 1. Chapter 1's the nail man. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Zawadi. It's nice to have you here. We're in chapter 1, the nail man, I believe.
Justice isn't even worth a single coin. This could have cost your life. Remember that.
Oh, I will, Clara.
Right. Sorry.
That's some impressive athleticism. Unlike you, Master.
Shut up. Is the kid okay?
Hey, are you okay?
Please, my dad needs help. Please, get my dad back from them. Please.
Oh, they arrested his dad.
Huh? Get your dad back? What do you mean?
My dad was arrested by peacekeepers for what happened at the clock tower. They say he's the culprit.
Wait, that's your dad?
But he was here to repair the clock tower. He has nothing to do with what happened.
That's why he had a hammer.
So,
wow.
Your dad is innocent, but he's being framed as the nail man?
My dad would never murder anyone. He has no reason to. So please, get my dad back from them.
I'll do what I
So you
can.
want us to prove your father's innocence? Is that an assignment?
Assignment? Yes. I figured you could do it, since you took them down so easily.
How much do you have ready?
Huh? You mean money?
Trying to rob a kid, Lara.
I don't work for cheap. I will fulfill a job no matter what it takes. I have the mind and strength to make it possible. However, if you want my help, you will need to prove your resolve.
I don't have any money. All I can offer is this.
What is it?
My dad and I played catch together all the time. It's my most prized possession.
Oh, this poor kid. She's not even looking at it.
Hey!
Out of the question.
Polara, wait! You're not going to accept his request?
Why should I? The only way to decipher someone's mind is to see how many chips they put on the table.
This is the kid we're talking about here. Like, what the fuck?
If they cannot offer a fitting amount of money to prove their resolve, to me, they might as well not even exist.
Man, she is a bitch.
Big talk for someone who's all about the money. What kind of demon would try to take money from a little kid?
Exactly.
I'm a tough got though, so I sure ain't one to talk.
Oh, did he not offer enough? The ball itself may not be worth much, but the sentimental value it represents is priceless.
Why does she have a troll face? Yeah, that really was a troll face, wasn't it?
If you think so, then you should take on the job.
Huh? Me?
Or perhaps you're going to make the assignment on that boy's behalf. I don't work for cheap.
How much do you charge?
Preliminary estimates mark it at around 5 million yen.
And we were told from a tip tool, like a tool tip, that 5 million yen is how much a luxury car costs. So that's a lot of money.
Yen? Is that currency? How much is that?
It's enough to purchase a luxury car.
There you go.
A luxury car? That much?
By the way, even though I'm amazing, I can't create human money out of thin air.
Thanks for the really helpful tip there, Shinigami.
I'll be at the cafe nearby. Come see me once you've made up your mind. You will need my help eventually. And when you do, call on a detective named Polara Nightmare.
Alright.
Huh. So, what'll you do, Master?
Well, I have to do this myself.
What? You sure you can handle it? Though, I don't care, as long as I can scope out locked room mysteries.
Hey, leave your dad to me. He'll be fine. I hope. He probably will be. Definitely, yeah.
You mean you gotta be a lot more confident around a kid.
Wait, are you confident or not?
Thank you!
Aww.
Please save my dad!
Looks like my master made up his mind. Now, let's take a peek at the crime scene. With the peacekeepers gone, now's our chance to strike.
Hey, wait. Before that...
Huh. I sure hope it's waterproof.
Wow, it's the Clock Tower murder report. This is a great find.
Oh, I suppose every electronic device in the city has to be rainproof because it's just raining all the time.
Just as I thought. The details of the case are on here.
Let's have a look. Clock Tower murder case report. Crime scene, Clock Tower storage, 3rd floor. Victim female, age 20s to 30s. Identity to be confirmed. Estimated time of death unknown. Time of discovery approximately 7 AM. Hey, that's when I wake up.
The body was found around 7 AM. And it's a little past 8 AM right now.
Oh, it's 11 AM here. I'm streaming for 3 hours. I started the stream at 8.
So it's only been an hour since the body was first found.
No wonder things are so hectic. The body may even still be there.
Another body.
Anyway, Master, there's more to that report, right?
Surely. First on scene, clergy member and several peacekeepers. There was a report of a suspicious person behind the church. The victim was discovered during the investigation. The murder is suspected of being related to the Nailman killings.
A suspicious person behind the church? But the area behind the church is...
All you need to do is write down the name of someone you wish dead. Someone you hate so much you could kill. Then make a doll resembling that person, nail the name tag to it, and leave it at the forest behind the church. This summons the Nailman, who will kill that person for you. Or so the legend goes.
That's where the forest to summon the Nailman is located. They pursued someone they thought was the Nailman and found the body.
No, the door was locked from the inside at the scene of the crime. The only window was shuttered and also locked from the inside. As there are no other entrances, it seems to be a completely locked room. This matches the Nailman's modus operandi.
There we go! Locked room mystery time! Yay! Mystical!
I don't know why you're so excited.
She's a death god, dude.
Does the Nailman turn his crime scenes into locked rooms like this every time?
A phantom who vanishes like smoke in a room with no way in or out. Just the thought of it makes me drool.
Suspect apprehended a suspicious individual near the clock tower. Suspect was found with multiple hammers believed to have been used in the crime. Name G.A. Colon. That is an unfortunate last name, is all I'll say. Age 48. Occupation unknown. Well, we now know from his son that he's like a repairman. The suspect claims he was repairing the clock. No witnesses or alibis. The Peacekeeper's current investigation suspects him to be the Nailman. Communicate only the information found in this report to the media. Wait, can we like ascertain his date of birth? It's 03. Wait, what? That makes it look like it says 03. Oh no, 0330 97. So he was born on the 30th of March 1997, which would put this at 2045 then, because if he's 48. I don't think it's 02, I think it's 97. I mean, it could be an O, but it looks like there's a little separation between 92. I can't see a little line at the bottom of the number though. It looks like 7 to me. Anyway, that means we're like 30, not 30, sorry, we're like 20 or so years in the future here, which is interesting. Alright, we got our first frickin' solution key.
The Peacekeepers captured some dude and assumed he's the Nailman.
That sounds about right.
You gotta search the crime scene yourself to find the truth.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
You finally getting into it?
Just
Took
put it
you
back
long
down.
enough to warm up. Now let's go. The scene of the crime is the storage room on the 3rd floor of the clock tower.
Yeah, let's hurry. Before the Peacekeepers wake up, you should go hide someplace safe. I'll be right back once I check inside.
All right.
Now off to the clock tower we go!
Let's do it. I was on the 3rd floor. So...
Come on, let's go! Go, go, go!
Shush.
Yep. Use the stairs so you don't
Hey,
get
thanks for the follow, Zawadi. I appreciate it.
You can do it, Master!
Uh-huh. Oh, lightning. So yeah. We're getting there. Slowly but surely.
I see a suspicious door! The crime happened in the storage room on the 3rd floor of the clock tower, so it should be right behind the store.
Yeah, it should be.
There may be a corpse still in there.
You've already seen plenty of corpses on the Amaterasu Express. Now hurry it up!
That doesn't mean I want to see any more.
Alright, here we go.
Honest, until I opened that door, none of it felt very real to me. I'd been treating the case as if it was something that happened to someone else long ago. But the moment I opened the door, all of my delusions vanished in an instant.
Oh no, they're still using pink. That's not nice.
What is this? Is that a real corpse? It's not some mannequin, is it? This blood is real? How? Why?
Jeez, it's just some freakish, gruesome murder scene. Get it together. As your mentor, let me just say that you'll come across this stuff all the time as a detective. So don't be scared. Investigate. Hurry, before the peacekeepers come back.
Yes, the iconic Danganronpa scream is missing.
Anything after seeing this body?
Ugh.
You're asking me how I feel about death? Well, let me tell ya, this is totally ordinary.
This ordinary? It's absolutely abnormal.
It's normal for it to be abnormal. You're dealing with a murder case in a city like this. You can either accept it or go insane. Blood is just a liquid, a body is just an object. Got it? Now take a look around before someone gets in your way. Chop chop.
Alright. Yeah, I thought the blood was gonna be red, because there was red blood.
You're right. I should hurry before the peacekeepers return.
There was red blood in
Now
the
let's
chapter
start the
0.
investigation.
Oh, she's been strangled from the looks of things, as well.
Oh, also, any clues you find during your search will be recorded by yours truly. It will all materialize once you get to the mystery labyrinth later.
I don't want to go back there anymore. Someone will die once the mystery is solved.
You are so naive, having sympathy for the criminal you're catching. What place is suspicious?
Inspect an investigation marker to gather information. Research keys. Yeah, I know that. Alrighty. Let's figure this out.
I guess I'll have to search the body, huh?
The moment we've all been waiting for. You're lucky you got here before they took it away, aren't ya?
I can't stomach calling myself lucky when I think about the victim. This is definitely a real corpse and not a doll.
Congratulations, you finally came to that conclusion.
I don't know who this woman is. The Peacekeeper report didn't include any details. But no matter who she is, she didn't deserve this.
Cut the chatter, Master! Hurry, hurry!
This is terrible. The body is covered in nails pinning her to the floor. What's this? There's a mark on the neck.
It looks like a rope burn. The vertical scratch marks were made by the victim as she struggled.
What about the... I guess so.
A victim usually ends up with marks like this when they thrash around while getting strangled by a rope. It's fairly typical when it comes to strangulation victims. Seen it a bunch of times.
So she was killed by strangulation?
Well, it's a possibility.
The Peacekeeper report didn't say anything about the cause of death.
I wonder why. It should have been easy to figure out.
It's inconclusive, I'd say.
They didn't investigate at all! They got the chance to see a corpse up close, and they blew it!
In any case, finding out the cause of death is huge.
Yeah, likely strangulation. Probably some revelation later about the true cause of death.
There are dolls nailed all over the walls and floor. What a ghastly sight. All the dolls here look antique. They're looking at me as if they're full of hate.
It would have taken a ton of time to do all this by hand.
Yeah.
Why would the culprit go to the trouble to do this?
Because they're sadistic?
Maybe it's to link it back to the urban legend about the nail man.
All you need to do is write down the name of someone you wish dead. Someone you hate so much you could kill. Then make a doll resembling that person, nail the name tag to it, and leave it at the forest behind the church. This summons the Nail Man, who will kill that person for you. Or so the legend goes.
In true Danganronpa fashion, this is the second time we've had this flashback in like the last 15 minutes.
Whoever is killed by the Nail Man is pinned by countless nails.
But why would the culprit go through so much trouble to imitate an urban legend?
Or maybe it's the real Nail Man.
Dude, Nail Man is one letter away from being Mailman. That's so cringe.
Now I'm scared. I told you I'm not good with occult and horror stuff.
God, calm down. Alright, what else we got? The window. Oops.
So this is the only window. They've installed shutters instead of glass. The shutters look new despite the building's old age. Must have been added later on. The window's big enough for someone to fit through.
Yuma, one of the biggest rules of a crime scene is that you don't touch anything with your bare hands. And you're touching the shutters. You have now contaminated the crime scene. Congratulations. Door was locked from the inside at the scene of the crime. The only window was shuttered and also locked from the inside. As there are no other entrances, it seems to be a completely locked room. This matches the mailman's modus operandi.
According to the Peacekeeper report, the shutters were already closed at the time of discovery, so they've been left alone like this.
We apparently contaminated the crime scene because our necromancy spell used a lot of glitter.
Hey, how about you try opening them?
It won't open. It's locked. Were the shutters locked when the body was discovered?
How do we open them? Maybe there's a secret password or something.
No, I don't think it's a password. Hey, there's a latch on the left side. I think I can move it. Alright, it opened. The latch was pretty light. It can be easily adjusted. It's rather high up. It's above the 3rd floor on most buildings. It's impossible to jump off from here.
Yeah, we did climb up pretty high to get here.
Even if you tried climbing down, there's nothing to hold on to out there.
And it's raining, so it'd be wet.
You can see the big clock above, but there's nothing really suspicious here. It'd be difficult for the culprit to get in and out from here. What's that sound?
It auto locks. That's interesting.
Oh, it's locked again.
That's important.
Master, why are you still playing with the shutters? You want to be friends with them?
Shinigami, you're so stupid.
No, that's not it. Now it won't go down. I get it. This shutter stops once it goes all the way up. But when set halfway, it's designed to fall down with its own weight. And if it goes all the way down, it automatically locks.
I don't get it, but you're really fixated on these shutters.
Well, if anything, like, I understand that the whole getting out through the window doesn't seem like a very viable option, but it's very important to note that because it auto-locks, this isn't really a locked room mystery.
I'll make them a
Possible to
solution
get
key
out.
for you, just in case you open a shutter shop one of these days.
Thanks.
There's something under the window.
What's that? Did you find something interesting?
The bottom of the window is wet.
Which means the window was open and the rain came in.
Maybe some rain got in when you opened the window earlier.
No, the parts starting to dry are leaving stains. This didn't get wet just now.
Then maybe it's the tears from the nailed dolls. No more horror stuff!
More dolls? Here too? These two are lined up and nailed together. Huh? What's this? A yellow thread is attached to the nail in the doll.
Interesting.
On a closer look, it seems the thread left marks on the nail. What could it mean?
Yeah, I know. It is really annoying that he doesn't have gloves and he's just touching everything. Well, he's only touched the shutter, but still. That's not good. You gotta stop contaminating the crime scene, Yuma.
This is suspicious. You should remember this.
Legit. Alrighty. What else can we look at?
I see.
What do you see over here? A wooden box.
What's up?
Why are you staring at a wooden box?
No.
I thought there might be a clue related to the case. It's covered in dust and there's no evidence it was moved. It's probably not relevant, right? Right. Let's look somewhere else. Alrighty. Not there then. So we've looked over there. Yeah, we should check the door.
This is the only door in the room.
Yuma is the #1 dedicated crime scene contaminator, like I am the #1 doorknob licker.
I should ask you in the future about like your favorite flavor of doorknob then.
The lock is broken. They say the door was locked from the inside when the body was discovered. That must mean the peacekeepers broke the lock to get inside.
Right.
So the inner lock is the type where you turn a latch. I don't see any evidence of it being tampered with.
Wait, what?
There's a keyhole on the outside of the door, but it's filled up and rusted. This didn't happen recently. It may have been like this way before the incident.
Hey, why is the keyhole plugged?
They might have figured it was unnecessary. The inner lock is probably left over from when the room needed both locks.
Either way, it doesn't seem like we can open it with a duplicate key or anything.
I think it's a bit suspicious that they filled up the keyhole.
There's no gap when the door is closed. It'd be hard to tamper with it. The only way to unlock this door is to turn the latch from inside.
Or bust it open, like the peacekeepers did.
That should be enough.
Maybe that's all the investigating I can do.
And that's a wrap!
An investigation can be ended once you're finished examining everything. Feel free to stop whenever. Okay. I mean, I would assume that I have actually found everything, but just in case.
Yep, it's a corpse.
Thanks, Shinigami. Alright, we'll end the
That should
investigation.
do it for the investigation for now.
Yeah, I get it. Without a doubt, this murder crime scene is a locked room mystery. It's an impossible crime. The door was locked from the inside, and the only window had shutters that were also locked. It's a locked room mystery. So cute.
What?
What are you doing?
I'm taking in this luscious locked room atmosphere.
Anyway, let's leave before the peacekeepers come. They just cause more trouble for us.
Indeed.
Huh? Oh, right.
Finished. Okay.
Speaking of which, what's this ladder over here?
Should we take a look?
Yes, we should.
There doesn't seem to be anything suspicious about it.
I think that kid said his dad was here to fix the clock.
Oh, so that's the clock. Was he about to head back home after fixing it? Or maybe he was just about to start fixing it.
Probably doesn't matter either way. Nothing matters to me besides the locked room mystery.
Shut up.
Well, I'll think about it later. Let's leave this place for now.
Okay. Parkour is popular among the young men of Kamasaki district. New problems have arisen, however, what with all the trespassing and running across the top of food stalls. That's great. A work apron made by...
Oh, it's you.
Over here!
Huh? What's the matter?
What's up? Find a body or something?
Probably found a clue.
Over here!
Okay.
How far does this go?
Oh, there's a hole in the
Over here.
fence.
Are
Interesting.
you keeping up, Master?
While you were checking the clock tower, I took a look around the building, and I found these.
Footprints?
Maybe these belong to the culprit.
What? The culprit?
I'm not sure. Let's check. There are a set of footprints on the wet ground near the wall, but it's only the heel portion. The only thing I can discern is that they weren't sneakers.
Only the heel print. Interesting.
They could be loafers. But the footprints seem strange.
Oh? What's strange about them?
Look, the footprints are facing the wall. This looks like whoever made them was walking toward the wall.
You're saying the guy disappeared through the wall? We're dealing with a wall-facing man now?
Was there some way of climbing the tower?
First the nail man, and now this! It's a phantom party!
But yeah, that is weird, because they would obviously leave footprints on the tower if they climbed it.
And they end right under that window.
Okay, that's definitely something to note then.
Is this just a coincidence? Or does it have something to do with the murder?
What do you think? Are these the footprints of the real culprit?
I sure hope so.
Well, to be honest, there's not much I can say with just this. At the very least, I hope I can prove the footprints aren't his father's. Hey, what kind of shoes does your dad usually wear?
Huh? His shoes? He usually wears sneakers. He was wearing them today.
Okay, good. So these footprints do not belong to his dad.
Does he ever wear loafers?
Sometimes, but not usually.
Okay, well...
It would be one thing if he didn't own a single pair of loafers, but I can't rule him out yet.
But if he is wearing sneakers today, that does help.
Still, I wouldn't want to waste the kid's discovery of these footprints.
In that case, I'll remember it for you.
Cool.
So, do you think you can find the real culprit?
Yeah, I think. Maybe. I might need a little more time, though.
I see.
Oh, but don't worry. I'll find a way.
Thank you.
I know he's worried about his dad. If he really is innocent, I want to prove it. While I'm at it, maybe I should ask him more about his father. Did you notice anything different about your dad this morning?
My dad went out late last night to work on the clock, so I didn't see him this morning.
He was out since last night. So he stayed the night here?
That's his job.
His job is to repair clocks?
He doesn't just repair them, he also sells them. Watches and wall clocks, too.
Interesting.
Oh, so he's a watchmaker.
Wait, the Peacekeeper report said his occupation was unknown.
Maybe it's more convenient for them if they intend to declare him as the culprit of the Nailman murders.
Oh, he's getting framed as the culprit. They made up their minds and dropped the investigation.
This shouldn't be that surprising, Shinigami. We know what the Peacekeepers are like.
Does your dad also manage this clock tower?
No, he only checks on that clock once a year. But yesterday, he got an urgent request to fix it.
That sounds like he got framed then. For sure. He got an urgent request to fix it, and then the next day he gets framed for murder.
The clock wasn't keeping time, so he was called to repair it. My dad is usually happy to repair any clock, but he always grumbles about how much he hates the clock tower.
Fair enough. I imagine clock towers are an absolute pain to repair.
He hates it? Why?
Because he's afraid of heights.
Oh. There you go.
He's scared of even climbing up the clock tower, but he bites the bullet and does his work without looking outside.
Man, I feel bad for this guy.
A fear of heights. He's afraid of climbing the clock tower and refrains from looking outside, so it sounds serious.
Yeah, he's definitely been framed.
Master! You're improving so much thanks to my training! You're even getting better at pretending to think!
I'm not pretending. I'm serious here. I hear noise outside.
The person who framed him was probably the person who called in the repair order. Oh, yeah, definitely. If anything, yeah, it's the culprit for sure.
I hear talking. Maybe those guys woke up.
Shit.
Let's take a look.
Don't.
If all the peacekeepers wake up, they'll be sure to pay you back for this.
Yeah, we don't want to. Oh, hang on. There's a thingy over here we can collect. Memory shard amethyst. Recall memories with Halara. That's cool.
What?
Dad's afraid of heights, so there's no way he could kill someone in a clock tower.
This is truly...
Yeah. There isn't enough information yet. What should I do? Do your best. No, they're not awake yet. Hello?
Everyone, please wake up. This is Amaterasu Peacekeepers, Investigation Team, Section Chief Seth Burrows.
That is an awfully English name. Megaphone time.
You're late. Please wake up. This is Amaterasu Peacekeepers, Investigation Team, Section Chief Seth Burrows.
Hurry and wake up.
Ugh.
Everyone, listen closely. It appears there are fools in town who do not comprehend the majesty of the Peacekeepers. Many of them have been eliminated already, but I've heard some outsiders have recently arrived. Go find witnesses and extract information to see who has interfered with us. They may still be nearby. Capture anyone that even appears suspicious. Oh, and did you clean up the body at the crime scene? If not, then hurry along with that. The rain in this city makes bodies rot quickly. You better hurry or it will putrefy.
They look like zilch.
To speed this case along, we need to quickly deal with that nail man we arrested. We should even consider a public execution.
It is possible that that might be the... No, wait. The person who impersonated Zilch died because we solved the mystery dungeon. The mystery labyrinth. So, it can't be Zilch. Or the guy looking like Zilch.
At this rate, my dad...
This Seth guy doesn't care about the truth.
Cyborg
Just
revival.
wants to wrap up this case as soon as possible. In this city, what they say becomes the truth.
Please save my dad!
The only way to save your dad is to catch the real culprit. I can do it. Leave it to me.
Really? Thank you!
But first, we have to leave this area before they find us.
I know a secret way out.
Oh, thank you.
You can pass through here to get back to a street in Ginma district. You might stand out if you're with me, so I'll go a different direction.
Are you sure you'll be okay alone?
Yes, I play around here often. Please help my dad.
I will.
Yeah, just you wait. I'll bring some good news soon.
So where am I just going? Ooh, interesting. A board hiding an exit. Very helpful. Got away from the scene of the crime.
You sure you want to be so quick to make promises?
I'm not very confident, but I can't ignore someone asking for help. If no one else is willing to listen, then it's up to me.
Wow! Get a load of this big shot. Didn't expect that from you, Master. But how do you plan to find the real culprit? You can't investigate the clock tower with the peacekeepers around. By the way, you can't use the mystery labyrinth yet. Not enough clues. If you jump into the labyrinth now, you'll be lost forever. You need to gather more solution keys.
I don't ever want to go back there anyway.
Then, how do you intend on solving this?
There is one way.
You're gonna rely on that one, huh? Always depending on someone else. What was the spot again? Something about a cafe?
Yeah.
If you let them take the lead, you're gonna be out 5 million yen, right? Do you have that kind of money, Master? Or are you gonna go into debt?
I don't know what Huma's thinking, really. There she is.
Alara, please, help me!
If Master is bowing to show respect, I guess I better do the same. Please, for both our sakes!
You're 30 minutes later than expected.
Well, then I must have done a good job if I took me 30 minutes extra.
So, do you have the cash?
I don't have any on me right now, but I will eventually.
Eventually?
Very well. I don't require you to have it immediately, but you will pay me 5,500,800 yen eventually.
500,800 for being 30 minutes late?
Huh? But you said it was 5 million before.
It's an additional fee for making me wait. And for the coffee. I told you I don't work for cheap.
Oh, come on.
So ruthless. A greedy little money demon.
No kidding.
I think I'll call this one Hell Aura.
I won't force your hand. Whatever you decide is up to you. While you think it over, I'm going to order some cake.
And add to the fee?
Wait, do I have to pay for that too?
Of course. I'll add it to the bill.
All right, I'll pay you all 5.5 million and 800 yen, got it? Please don't have the cake.
It's a deal. You made a wise choice. I have no obligation to help others, but I work sincerely according to the payment I receive.
Hey, this is the screenshot that I saw when I first saw Halara in the pre-release stuff.
That is my pride as a detective. I will be your eyes and limbs, and help solve this crime with everything I have. However, know this. You must be the one to complete the boy's assignment.
Me?
You are the one who was asked to solve this case. All I will do is provide support. You may be a trainee, but you are still a detective. Once you have taken a job, you must finish it. In other words, as of now, I have taken up a position as your assistant.
Really, Halara? You'll be my assistant?
Of course. I'm here to assist per your case. Just rest assured in the cards you've been dealt.
All right, thank you.
Master has no memory and no guts. And now he has no money either. Talk about a triple threat!
Yeah, not great. I don't think we're ever gonna pay her.
Oh, be quiet. So, what do we do now?
To confirm, our target is the true culprit of the Nailman killings, correct?
The peacekeepers have decided that the boy's father is the Nailman and arrested him. But I refuse to accept that outcome.
After we finish the investigation, we may find out the boy's father is actually the Nailman.
If that's what you conclude, then I'll believe you, Halara.
Believe? What a foolish line of reasoning. To believe in another is the shallowest concept one can uphold.
Wow, okay then.
All people lie. All people change their minds.
Yeah, but they don't lie and change their minds all the time.
As a detective, you must suspect all others, even me.
I mean, that's not a unreasonable thing, but
Yep, a detective must doubt everything.
Still, I will believe what you say, Halara. I trust my instincts on this.
Out of the question.
Trusting your instincts is no good either.
A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction.
That's the WDO's.
You're free to think of me as you wish. However, the truth must be found with your own eyes. Otherwise, there is no point in continuing as a detective. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. I mean, Halara.
Yes. Continuing as a detective. I still haven't found meaning in being a detective. What's Halara trying to make me see? I'm no good at this.
A naive guy like yourself might be incompatible with such a straight-laced detective like this one.
Why are you using that terminology?
Maybe someone totally
Oh my god.
would be better. Like that guy sleeping under the piano.
That slap actually scared me. Oh my god.
Vivia? I'm not sure if unmotivated is the right word.
Anyway, Master, I've been wondering, is this Halara person a man or a woman?
Wait, what?
Now that you mention it, I have no idea.
If you're ready, we'll start the investigation. I won't allow time to be wasted.
Are we dealing with a femboy here?
Oh, right.
You missed your chance to ask. But then again, I also don't really care.
You finished investigating the clock tower, didn't you? Now we will investigate the past Nailman cases.
The past ones?
These are serial killings, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh, so you want to investigate the past murders as well?
And through investigating each one, we can conclude if the boy's father is really the culprit or not.
Oh, but we don't know where the other crimes took place. Should we ask around town?
I already know. There are at least 3 additional crime scenes. A secret club in Kamasaki district, a mansion in a high-end residential district, and an art gallery in Ginma district.
Yeah, there you go. So it was the art gallery.
Huh? When did you find that out?
You think I did nothing while waiting at the cafe? I prepared by gathering intel in order to move the investigation along.
That's amazing.
Not really. It's just being a detective.
With my logic, anything is possible. But before we head to past crime scenes, the Nailman urban legend requires more research. Let's visit the legend's main stage.
The main stage? Oh, you mean the church?
I have yet to pinpoint the church's location. We should ask someone to guide us there.
Then we should ask the chief. Oh, I totally forgot about him. He told me to gather everyone. Halara, let's go back to the office for now. We're already way past the meeting time.
Very well. We can ask the chief to take us to the church.
Oh, she's following me. Okay. Cool. Wait, can I just... No, whoops, hang on. Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong button. Oh, can I not use the buses? Oh, I can't take the bus to the riverbank. Right, okay. Let's go to the Kamasaki district. Nice, I love that copy pasta.
I got this new anime plot. Basically there's this high school girl except she's got huge boobs. I mean some serious honkers. A real set of bad donkeys. Packing some Dobon and Keros. Massive Dohun Carvorn Koloons.
And unfortunately he didn't finish it off because it was too long. But it was funny. It's like down, we have to go to the underground part, right? Wait, there's a person in here. You a customer? Huh? Better get out of here, master. He's definitely selling something dangerous. You're not buying, scram.
Sorry.
Glad you saw that,
Master,
Halara.
you gotta hurry!
Don't need to yell at me, jeez. Alrighty.
It's the peacekeepers.
Oh, shit.
Huh? Oh, right. Chief. And that peacekeeper from the clock tower.
Seth Burrows. A high-ranking peacekeeper. He's quite infamous for being sly and persistent.
Well, we sure got some heavy rain again, huh? The humidity makes my hair fuzzier than normal.
I don't care.
Huh? What did you say?
I don't care. More importantly, you sent your detectives to interfere with the Nailman case, didn't you? We have witnesses.
Nailman? Now that you mention it, there was a case like that before. Oh, wait, no, I don't know anything.
This flower, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Huh?
Created by Amaterasu Corp's research, this precious work of art is adapted to Kanai Ward's environment. But unfortunately, once picked, it can only maintain its beauty for 3 hours. When something beautiful withers, it fills me with an inexplicable sorrow.
I'm sure it does.
I feel so sad that... it makes me want to sink a ship.
I don't follow.
The Nailman affair will be handled by the peacekeepers. You and your team will withdraw immediately. Bring in the detectives you sent out. The peacekeepers will take custody of them.
Hold on! I don't know what detectives you're talking about, and I don't know where any of them are.
I'll wait until this flower withers. You have 3 hours. I'll not wait a second longer. If you fail to meet my demands, you will suffer the same fate as this flower.
Fine, I get it, but can't you give me more time?
The way he walks.
He's gone.
Chief Yako, are you alright?
Oh, Yuma, and Halara, too. Yeesh, this is bad. Listen, the peacekeepers just came by.
I know. We were watching from over there.
Huh? You were watching? You couldn't at least help me out. Hold on. Are you two the detectives they were talking about?
I'm sorry. It's a long story, but it was probably us.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me! Why? What's going on?
It's exactly as the peacekeeper said. We are currently pursuing the Nailman case. We'd like to search around the church. I was about to ask you to take us there, but you seem rather busy.
Yeah, I'm real busy now, thanks to you two!
god.
You're gonna keep investigating? Not gonna help your chief out of a jam? Look, we've got 3 hours before I'm taken away. If that happens, the last detective agency in town is done for.
Would you rather hand us over to the peacekeepers?
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm the chief. I'd rather turn myself in than ever sell anyone out. Though, I wouldn't want to do that either, if I'm being honest. Never mind, forget what I just said.
Man, he does not know when to stop.
What should we do, Halara?
There's only one person who'll be taken into custody. It's not the chief, not us. It's the Nailman. You will find the real culprit and turn the murderer over to the peacekeepers as originally planned. With enough evidence, they will have no room to reject the truth.
But we only have 3 hours.
3 hours is more than enough. I will give my utmost effort as your assistant. With my logic, anything is possible.
Man, you really like that phrase, don't you?
I don't really get it, but it seems best to leave it to you two. You said you wanted to go to the church? Let me mark it on the map. It's for the best that I don't tag along. If we're seen together, things will get even more sticky.
Another settlement needs your help.
I'll be right here,
Let me
waiting
mark
for
it on your
good
map.
news. I'm counting on you.
Got it. We're off.
3 hours. You've got 3 hours to solve the case. Seriously, I'm counting on you. There's still so much I need to do.
We will have 3 days to live. Nuns' stockings. All of the nuns' red stockings have a thickness of 120 denier or higher. She's sensitive to the cold. Who are these people? The nun? Like, what? Alright, can I,
You can
Oh.
get to the church from Kamasaki district.
Okay.
Time is short.
Imagine if they actually gave me only 3 hours to do this in. Pizza Tower type music kicks in. I still haven't played Pizza Tower. Whoa. Cool looking church.
So the Nailman urban legend originated at this church.
There aren't any ghosts here, are there?
Oh my god.
It's safe, right?
What's the matter, Halara?
I hate churches. I find them devoid of value.
Halara is an atheist, confirmed!
Huh? What?
Because prayer is obviously inferior to payment.
Oh my god.
Just look at the tragedies the city has seen.
r/atheism.
There is no God to save you.
Oh.
The lost lamb should look to detectives for help instead, don't you think?
There you go, she is an atheist.
I don't know about that. Depends on the individual.
Forget it. For now, let's talk to the people around the church.
I didn't see anybody.
Will they even listen to us?
They can't say no if we say we're on assignment for the peacekeepers.
Oh.
Is it okay to lie like that?
Whether it's okay or not is secondary. Our priority is to solve the case.
And we do only have 3 hours.
In order to achieve that, deception is at times required. Now, let us educate those who are here that their true savior isn't beyond the rain clouds.
Okay then.
What is it you wanted to speak about?
There's some very interesting church figures you've got here.
I've already spoken to the peacekeepers a bunch of times. How many times do I gotta say it?
Oh, here we go. This is the nun. She also has animal ears. The animal ears have returned. They didn't die with the Zilch imposter.
Hasn't the culprit already been arrested?
This guy looks like bloody... What's his name? This guy looks like the pervert chef from Danganronpa 2. Like, it's the same kind of design, except like with big eyes instead of small black eyes.
Well, I don't mind. I have time to talk.
How long are you going to stand around like some tombstone? Our time is short. Why do you think we've gathered them here?
Oh, yeah. We have to question them, right?
It's your
I'm glad you see it, Zawadi.
Play your card.
I'm not. I'm not the only person that sees it.
Do I really have to do this? I guess Halara seems intent on being the assistant.
In my opinion, it'd go much faster if Halara did this, Master.
But I have to do it. No point in wasting time thinking about it.
Time for an investigation!
Are you the priest of this church?
That's right. My family has served this church for many generations. Though I only became a man of the cloth in recent years, the blood of martyrs spanning centuries dwells within me.
Okay then.
Thus, my existence is but a piece of the eternal prayers offered. That is my mission, as the divine has guided me to do.
I don't get why, but he sure seems proud to be a priest.
Do you know about the mailman?
Of course. I have no idea how that rumor spread around. Perhaps it was even started by a wish made by those seeking salvation, which created the fantasy of the Nail Man.
Salvation? The people of this city must be crazy if they look to the Nail Man for salvation.
Hey, that actually sounds kind of cool. I know how they feel.
Shut up, Shinigami.
I want to tie you up and go to a world where it's just you and me, Master.
What? Okay then.
Isn't it basically already like that?
Right. Well then.
You are...
What the Reddit? That is very accurate. Also, okay, she has like turquoise lipstick, cat ears, or like fox ears, a broken arm, and red stockings according to the tooltip.
What are you, blind? I'm a nun, obviously. You got some nerve, calling me here out of nowhere. Do you know how busy I am with choir practice? I'll kill your ass in the name of God!
Sorry!
She's the type my master has trouble with!
I'll have you know, my dad is a higher
Oh
up
my
at
God.
Amaterasu Corporation.
My uncle works at Nintendo. These are the vibes I'm getting from her. Oh, my dad works at Microsoft.
I don't care if you're on a mission from the Peacekeepers. If you piss me off, Papa will make you regret it.
My dad could beat up your mom.
Right. I'd just like to ask some questions. I'll keep it quick. Do you know anything about this nail man?
You mean the guy nailing up dolls? Well, I have seen someone going into the forest late at night. Whenever I've gone into the forest afterward, I usually find dolls nailed to the trees.
There you go.
The dolls have names written in what looks like blood. It's creepy as hell, really. In other words, it's totally metal!
She has sharp canines.
I see.
I know some people that are really into that.
By the way, what happened to your right hand? Did you get hurt?
Hey, don't stare! It's nothing. I went a little overboard while practicing an instrument.
Really?
Instrument?
I'm working on this new thing I call death metal choir. I was messing around on the bass and, well, you know.
No, I don't. How can you break your hand? I mean, like, unless you're smashing it around, how can you break your arm on a bass guitar?
Is that your dominant hand?
What kind of question is that? You want to die or something?
Oh,
It is her dominant hand. I'm sure of it.
I see.
Bit weird.
And you are...
I do the odd jobs like cleaning around the church. I also care for the forest.
Interesting.
Do you know anything about the Nailman?
I often patrol the woods, but I'm usually asleep at night. When morning comes around, there are dolls nailed to the trees. It's tough to clean all of them up.
Bro is the Nailman. Maybe.
I've never seen the Nailman itself, but I've seen people enter the forest plenty of times.
Have you ever talked to them?
I have, but they typically run away. Some get surprised and leave their nails and doll behind. I chase after them to give them back their dolls, but I'm never fast enough. They always get away.
That makes sense with a body like that.
Oh, come on, Shinigami.
I understand.
No body shame.
Excuse me, but you are...
This guy looks like he should be in fucking... Catherine.
Do you even have to ask? You know who I am.
No, I don't know who you are, actually.
Huh? No, I think today is the first time we've met.
What? You're investigating the Nailman and you don't know who I am?
What's that supposed to mean?
This must be the clergy member on the report who was the first to find the body.
Yeah, that's right! I was the first on the scene!
Right, it was on the report. I'm impressed Halara was able to realize it so quickly.
I've been attending every day since I was first baptized here as a child. That's how pious I am.
Yeah, and that's a really great thing to brag about.
But I don't work here, so it's not like I'm a clergy member. I just love mystical places like this. There's an otherworldly feeling to it, you know?
I was baptized, but I don't believe in it. I just think it's cool.
I love researching this type of stuff, which is why I've been keeping an eye on Nailman activity for a while now.
So, you know a lot about the Nailman.
That's an understatement. In fact, you could say I'm an expert in Nailman research.
In that case, what do you think about the clock tower murder? Though it seems the suspect has already been arrested.
I think he was framed.
Hey, there you go.
You do? Then who do you think the real killer is?
The real Nailman, obviously. The peacekeepers are making a big mistake. Listen, the Nailman exists. The Nailman is summoned through ritual and commits murder based on a sacrificial doll.
That's impossible.
Yeah, I get it. You probably want proof. In that case, look for a doll in the forest. You'll find a nailed doll with a name tag for the dark ceremony. Whoever's name is on it is the Nailman's next target. Just follow someone in town with the same name. If you're lucky, you might have a run-in with the Nailman. Unfortunately, I wasn't so lucky. I've missed him by just a hair 4 times already.
I see. So you can guess the next victim based on each doll's name tag.
I was so close at the clock tower, too. I found someone whose name matched a name tag and figured out she was heading to the clock tower.
She? Okay, so that might have been victim. Maybe.
I called the peacekeepers and entered the clock tower, but I was too late. Damn it! If only I'd acted sooner. I was so close to meeting the Nailman.
Yeah, that's all he cares about. Meeting the Nailman, not preventing the death.
Guess he just wants to meet the Nailman and doesn't care about preventing the murders.
Exactly.
So he's an occult enthusiast? Seems like a huge weirdo.
I mean, he looks like a huge weirdo anyway. Not that strange.
I've talked to everyone. Halara, is there anything you'd like to ask them?
Only end your turn once you've secured a shot at victory.
Okay.
Does that mean I should gather more information? What else should I ask about?
Past Nailman murders, dolls, anything strange has happened about the suspect. I'm hoping this is just like you can ask all of these.
There have been several Nailman cases in the past, right? Does anyone know anything about past cases?
You know a lot about these things, right?
Yeah, you can ask me anything about the Nailman, including all past cases, obviously. I was the first to find the body every time.
Yeah, that's not sus at all.
Huh? Every time?
There's no reason to look surprised. I already told you how I did it. I find dolls with name tags in the forest. Then, I look for whoever's supposed to be the next victim. But every time I find a victim, they're already dead.
Being the first on scene each time sounds super suspicious.
Exactly.
You think I'm suspicious, don't you? I suppose you would. The first person on the scene can always lie and say they discovered the body in a locked room. But the thing is, I've never been alone when I've discovered a body. All of the crime scenes had no way in or out, so I'd open them with someone nearby, or by asking the peacekeepers.
Smart.
So the body's discovery was never done alone. If that's true, then all the rooms really were locked.
Master, why don't you ask for more details about past cases for now?
Can you tell me more about each case?
There have been 3 Nailman cases in the past 6 months, excluding the one at the clock tower. The first happened 6 months ago at a secret club in Kamasaki District. It's essentially a members-only casino. The victim owned the place. At the time, the Nailman was just a name you'd sometimes hear about in urban legends. But I had a personal interest in the Nailman, so I started researching him, and then it happened. I came across another murder while investigating a name tag I'd found in the forest. I knew then that it had to be the Nailman.
And that crime scene was also within a locked room?
Yeah. All of the Nailman crime scenes have common characteristics. There's always a corpse and doll coated in nails. And also, the murderer leaves no trace behind. Isn't that bizarre? See why I'm so interested in the Nailman?
Kinda.
I totally get it.
Don't empathize with him.
The secret club was the first locked room mystery. As for the second, it was at a mansion in the residential area near Ginma District. About 3 months ago, the owner of the mansion was murdered in the building's study. The crime scene again took place in a locked room with a corpse and doll covered in nails inside. Considering all this, there's no doubt it was committed by the Nailman. By then, I knew the legendary Nailman had descended upon Kanai Ward. The third locked room mystery occurred a month ago. A woman was killed in an art gallery storage in Ginma District. It also featured a body and a doll covered in nails in a completely locked room. And today, the fourth locked room mystery happened at the clock tower. That's every single Nailman case. At least, for now. I'm sure the Nailman will continue on. He will enact revenge for the people of Kanai Ward.
This guy's really, really weird. But good to know. Alright, let's ask about the dolls.
That reminds me, is there any information about the dolls used in the Nailman ceremonies? I know a few have been found at the crime scenes, too.
You'd find that stuff in any doll shop.
Doll shop?
Huh? You haven't seen one? What are you, a foreigner or something? Around here, all the craft shops have been selling fancy dolls for a long time.
Interesting.
They were mostly souvenirs for tourists. But that industry is long gone now. Some places still sell them at steep discounts just to get rid of their stock. If you know where to look, you'll see mountains of illegally discarded dolls all over the place.
I see. So they aren't much of a clue given how easy they are to obtain.
That's a bummer. Yeah, we ranked up.
Has anyone noticed strange things happening near the church lately?
Wow, what a vague question.
Now that you mention it...
What is it? Please, any small detail will help.
Something strange was burning in the incinerator earlier.
What do you mean by strange?
Like... I thought it was a rope. But all I can say is it looked strange.
Can you try drawing what it looked like? It does look like some sort of bizarre rope.
But it also looks like half of a ladder.
Looks like a centipede with legs missing from one side. Looks delicious.
I was worried that it wasn't supposed to be burned. So I tried to take it out. But I was too late. It was completely incinerated.
Definitely, it's probably a it's probably a rope ladder, which makes me think that's how the killer climbed up the clock tower. They use a rope ladder.
I asked around to see if anyone knew about it, but everyone claimed they hadn't thrown away anything like it. The incinerator is surrounded by a locked fence. Only clergy can access it.
So, no one here recognized it?
I don't even work here in the first place.
Only clergy can access the incinerator, but no one claims to have thrown it away.
I don't know if this has anything to do with the case, but something's fishy.
Oh, I think it has everything to do with the case. That looks like a rope. That looks like a rope ladder. Oops.
A watchmaker was arrested earlier. He's suspected of being involved in the Nailman incident. Does anyone know anything about him?
A watchmaker? You mean G.A. Colon?
They really do pronounce it colon, alright.
I've asked him to fix the church clock several times. To think that he's the Nailman.
He's not the Nailman.
Well, it hasn't been proven that he's the culprit yet.
Oh, I see. But if it were him, no one would blame him.
What?
What do you mean?
This city has completely changed. Everyone is seeking salvation in some way. The Nailman was born out of our situation.
You mean the Nailman is what the people actually wanted?
Many would certainly deny it, but the nailed dolls continue to appear in our forest. If the Nailman acts as their agent, then they are also the Nailman. In a way.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
That's how I see it. What do you think?
It's true. The Nailman could be seen as a savior to some people. After all, he kills the people you want dead for you. I mean, the victim had it coming for doing something worth getting killed over, right?
I think I've asked about everything I wanted to find out.
Looks like time is almost up. Let's get going.
Was that okay?
Yes, it will suffice. Thank you for your cooperation. You should study their faces well. They may end up being accused of the murders.
Yeah.
Huh? You need to remember every face, so you can spot them, even if they flee through a crowd.
Wait! Do you mean the actual culprit is one of them?
Perhaps. There's not enough information yet to act on. We have no time to waste. Let's investigate the other crime scenes. Best not to scramble what little gray matter rests in your head. So let's examine the crime scenes chronologically.
Hey,
okay.
Charlie, thank you for the sub.
The first murder occurred at...
For the resub. I appreciate it. It's a nice reference
Was
to
it the
last
mansion in the
stream.
residential area?
Did you even pay attention?
No, I
The
wasn't
first
paying
incident
attention. I was
occurred
paying
at the
attention to
secret club in the
Charlie's
Kamisaki
message,
district.
actually.
We must hurry. I won't allow time to be wasted.
I was not paying attention to what you had asked. I'm sorry, Halara. Alright, the secret club in Kamisaki. Oh yeah, Charlie. Liz was able to get rid of her founder's badge finally. It finally worked for her. So if you ever want to get rid of it yourself, you should ask her. Well, it's not like get rid of it. I mean like hide it. But yeah.
Halara, I've been thinking. The first incident was 6 months ago, right? If we go to the crime scene now, there's nothing left to investigate.
You think it will be a waste of time? There's no need to worry about that.
So, you have a plan then?
What? You're working with Halara Nightmare. What more could you possibly ask for?
I won't say it, but there is more to ask for.
No. Let's be swift.
Huh? Right.
I don't really get it, but talk about confidence. Where's the secret club?
Halara Nightmare animatronic. Oh no.
It's
What the
supposed
fuck?
to be a secret, so maybe it's in a spot that doesn't stand
Oh
out?
god, I thought that car was carrying a knife.
This appears to be the crime scene, but it's sealed off. They've left it like this for 6 months?
No doubt they've shirked their obligation to clean up. I suspect the peacekeepers are lazy to a fault.
Uh-huh, they sure are.
Huh?
They haven't even locked it.
It's open. Let's go inside.
I'm calling it Halara done it. Interesting. I say interesting because there is literally no way that Halara could have done the previous murders because she didn't come here until like she's in the same scenario as Yuma. She came here just recently.
The peacekeepers may be sloppy, but even they wouldn't leave the crime scene completely untouched.
But the pokies are on. Except for the third one.
The body was probably found around here. The victim's name is Suguma Iho, an old man who owned this place.
That's an unfortunate
His
name.
reputation left much to be desired. This place was an illegal casino operating at obscene rates. Even the cheating was rampant.
You sure know a lot about it. When did you...
I told you, I gathered my own intel while waiting at the cafe. The real interesting note is that this crime scene also had no way in or out. At the time of discovery, the door was locked from the inside.
There aren't any windows either, which is expected given that it's underground.
Yeah.
There are air vents, but they have secure covers barring entry. Besides, no one's able to reach that high up.
You could have with a chair.
Windows. The only way in and out is the door that was locked from the inside. It's a locked room mystery. Locked room mystery.
I bet her voice actor had a lot of fun in the booth recording these lines.
But there's not much more to investigate. We don't know what state the body was in at the time of discovery.
I told you not to worry. The conditions have all been met.
Conditions?
Don't tell me you've forgotten I'm a master detective.
What's your forte, huh? So you got to do with like rewinding to like the previous crime scene?
Oh, your forte!
My forte is post-cognition, the power to see the past.
Fuck yeah, that's sick.
However, it can only be used at murder scenes.
That's incredibly convenient.
To be precise, I can only see how the crime scene appeared at the time it was first discovered.
That can still be really helpful.
Another way to describe it would be as crime scene limited psychometry, if that's easier to understand.
Psychometry? I have not heard that word ever.
That's amazing! It's like the perfect forte for a detective.
My power allows me to see the moment the first witness saw the crime scene. Not the culprit, not the victim, but how it appeared when a third party first entered. The memory or perception of the witness does not affect my postcognition. What I see is what actually was there. When it comes to my power, the witness is not a camera or a recording device, but rather a trigger. Perhaps the best way to think of it is like a bookmark stuck between the pages of when the body was found. Well, there's no point in wasting more time explaining.
Yeah, just
Let's have a look.
That power sure is convenient. Explains all the confidence. It's similar to the mystery labyrinth, where I recreate the crime scene in your mind. But now it's done in the real world. Although, it is limited to both the crime scene and the moment of first discovery.
But still, it's amazing.
On the other hand, my master's got nothing.
Oh, shut
Why
up.
is life so unfair? Now I'm angry. Master, can I nibble on your heart to help cheer me up?
No!
Of course not.
Go find something else to nibble. Alright, use your forte, please.
What?
What? I'm investigating. Don't interfere. Okay then. Look around the scene in the real world until I'm done using my post-cognition. Okay then. Anything else for me to look at besides Shinigami? No, it doesn't look like it. Ghost mummy nibbling on your heart.
Post-cognition. I wonder what it's like. All I can do is wait for the report.
Well, do I have some good news for you.
What is it this time?
Master, try to remember. Did you feel anything back on the Amaterasu Express?
Yes.
You know, when the other master detectives used their powers?
This sensation. I felt it when Aphex used his powers.
Yep.
Somehow, it feels like I can hear what Poochie hears.
Throwback to when those characters were alive. Rip.
Right. I can sense whenever a master detective uses their power.
Yes, that's it! Maybe your coalescence will work now.
Coalescence?
Coalescence?
Simply put, it's the ability to share someone else's power.
I knew it! That's his power! Woo!
On the train, you only felt the resonance of other people's fortes, but its true function is to share their powers.
And you keep calling him useless.
Wait, then that means I can also see the scene in the past with Halara? That's amazing! Is this your ability, Shinigami?
Something like that. But there are conditions for it to activate. You must kiss someone to share their ability.
Wait. Do I have to kiss Halara or do I have to kiss you? Because that would explain the kissing Shinigami thing. Dating sim aspect unlocked.
What? Kiss Halara?
Ha! I lied. Look at you blush. Did you really want to? You still don't know if Halara is a boy or a girl.
This is homophobic. Who cares if Halara is a boy or a girl? I'd still kiss.
Oh, quit messing around and tell me how it works.
To activate my ability, you have to suck me off 100%, not lying.
You need permission from the person sharing the ability first. Then, you must hold hands while the ability is active.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay, I can do that.
Are you sure? She might not want to.
Halara. Halara?
I need you to be quiet. I'm concentrating.
Sorry, but there's something I want to ask.
I'm gonna fast forward through the awkward explanation.
Coalescence. Hold hands. You and me.
Yes.
Yes, that way I'll be able to see the past too. I think.
My sources made no mention of such an ability. In fact, you're just a trainee.
Yeah, but I just remembered I had it. Anyway, we don't have much time. Let's try it.
I have no intention of getting friendly with you.
Oh my god, just Just do it.
Oh, it's not like that.
I despise you.
Okay, well.
Huh?
Just the thought of holding your hand makes my skin crawl.
I didn't know you hated me so much.
Let me be clear. I don't just hate you in particular.
She hates everyone.
I despise all of humanity equally.
Has he not told anyone about the ghost? He can't. You weren't here for this. But apparently if Yuma tells anyone about Shinigami, he will die. Not that anybody would believe him anyway, but she did say that. It's part of the contract. He can't tell people about Shinigami.
I don't trust anyone, except the dead.
Because they can't talk. Dead men tell no tales.
I had a feeling. Halara must be a demon straight from hell.
Then why did you choose to help me with the investigation?
Money.
As I told you in the beginning, I always work sincerely for the payment I receive.
But by the way, you're not going to receive that payment. I'm not paying you 5.508 million Shien.
As long as you promise payment, I will promise my utmost efforts as a professional.
Then please, hold my hand. It's necessary for the investigation. You can add this to my bill if you want.
No.
You'll agree then, right?
Fine. If it's what I must do as a detective, then I have no choice but to agree.
He finessed the hand-holding. He's so small. Halara is also fairly tall, I think. I have to look at her profile. Whoa.
Huh?
There you go. That's cool.
I can see it. Everything looks different than a moment ago. Incredible. So this is post-cognition.
Can you really see it? So your coalescence is real. I didn't expect you to already have your own forte. Well, this does save me the trouble of reporting it back to you. But it's quite inconvenient to keep our hands joined.
I just want to take a quick side note. This trumpet. This is a trumpet from like the Danganronpa investigation themes. Oh, it feels so good to hear it again. I love this trumpet. It's so good.
Very well. Go ahead and lead the investigation.
Me?
If you can see what I see, that would be for the best. I'm only acting as your assistant, after all. This is quite the bizarre crime scene. But unusual crime scenes are expected when you work for the WDO. Now, let's see what you're capable of.
Let's walk around together, holding hands. Oh, never mind. We can... Okay. Oh, cool. There's a glass on the counter. It has a thin layer of dust, so it could have been there since the incident. A key was in the glass at the time the body was discovered. If you want to investigate, we should use post-cognition. Right, got it. Okay. There's a slot machine here. It's been untouched for a while, so it's covered in dust. As far as I can tell, there are no traces that could be related to the crime.
Well...
If you're curious about the scene at the time of the discovery of the corpse, use post-cognition. Right, I'll give it a try. Okay. There's a roulette table. It probably hasn't been used since the incident, as it's covered in dust. There don't appear to be any clues on top of the roulette table. Use post-cognition, she's gonna say. Oh, there's nothing underneath either. We should check someplace else. There we go. Oh. there's a vent here. The four corners of the cover are screwed down, so I don't think it will open. I doubt the cover can be opened when it's like this.
Right.
It's too early to conclude there's no useful information. Compare it with what was seen in post-cognition. Right, so we're gonna talk to her then.
I have to say, post-cognition is amazing. You can see the exact crime scene the moment the body was first discovered. Were you born with this power?
My forte is no ordinary superpower. It is a highly refined technique heightened through training.
So you weren't able to use it in the beginning?
I could, but initially, it was just ordinary psychometry. Since I was young, I would often get sudden glimpses of the past, as if I was experiencing a flashback. After a while, touching people or objects resulted in visions flowing through my mind. I only learned it was a form of psychometry after growing older. In the WDO, simply having psychometry as a trainee grants you preferential treatment. But I was not satisfied. I believed I could use this ability more effectively as a detective. And through painstaking effort and training, I gained this ability in 3 days.
3 days?
As I told you earlier, this ability can only see when a corpse is first discovered. It can't be used from the culprit or victim's viewpoint. It is only when a third party first witnesses a crime scene. There are conditions for my post-cognition to activate. First, I must be standing at the crime scene. This condition is absolutely required. I must also know the victim's name and face. That's why prior research is crucial. Lastly, post-cognition is only effective in a 10-meter radius around the body.
Interesting.
At this time, I can only see the crime scene and the victim. I can't see any living things that were at the scene.
So if someone was hiding in the room, you wouldn't be able to see them?
No. My ability isn't so good at detecting people.
So it does have its limitations.
Still, this is incredibly effective in investigating murder cases.
Feel free to summon me whenever you need my help. Of course, I don't work for cheap.
Yes, you've made that abundantly clear, Halara.
You're not gonna change your mind on that, I guess.
Okay. So what, how do I... have to talk to you again?
I was wondering, if fortes are so effective in investigations, can't they be used to commit crimes as well? For example, let's say someone has telekinesis. Wouldn't they be able to easily create a locked room mystery?
I see.
Of course, it would be possible to abuse master detective powers. It's all a matter of how you use them. Some master detectives have turned to crime in the past. But as far as incidents in Kanai Ward, you won't have to worry about that possibility.
Why is that?
The entire city is closed off. There are no master detectives here, besides us.
Ah, so because there's no way for more master detectives to sneak in, they can't use their abilities to commit crimes.
You must assume that there is no such thing as a truly impossible crime, and interpret the case accordingly.
Yeah.
This line of thinking will be necessary for the investigation we're undertaking.
That's very educational.
Okay. I still don't know how to activate the post-cognition thing. Oh. There's a button for it. Okay, well we'll investigate it without the post-cognition first. When the body was discovered, the door was locked from the inside. There's no other way into or out of the room. In other words, it's a locked room mystery! Locked room mystery! Things are heating up! Uh-huh. The chairs are lined up neatly. Did someone rearrange the chairs after the incident?
Well...
Either the peacekeepers did so, or the staff here did. Either way, it's not something to worry about. True, I'll check someplace else. Alright. Oh, I pressed Z, oh, fuck's sake. Well, the entrance door's the same, but the counter seat isn't. The chair is knocked over. Could this be evidence of a struggle between the victim and culprit? I don't know about that. The culprit could have knocked it over on purpose to throw off the investigation. There's not much we can get from it other than the fact that it's knocked over. Let's check elsewhere. Right. Okay. Alright, I think that's it. Yep.
Yeah.
The slot machine is spotless. Looks like it was well taken care of. There's nothing here of interest. Yeah. Seems that way. Let's check someplace else. Right. Okay. Why does that guy in the picture look like Phoenix Wright in like a suit? Like a bow tie. Tuxedo.
Oh, there's a key in the glass. Is it the key to the room?
Seems like it. By the way, being an illegal casino, the security was extremely tight. There's only one master key. It's also a special key that can't be duplicated.
If it was thrown in from outside the vent,
whoa,
it wouldn't be inside the glass.
There's the body.
So this is definitely another locked room mystery! Hooray! I'm so glad I met you! Was this moved during the incident? As far as I can tell, it doesn't seem related to the case. Yeah, let's check another place. What do you mean? There's friggin' dolls on the table. Oh, okay. Here it is. There's a doll nailed to the roulette table, too.
I see.
There's also a doll nailed here, right in the middle of the roulette wheel. The doll itself seems to be the same as the others. There doesn't seem to be anything noteworthy. That is in and of itself sufficient knowledge. Let's check someplace else. Fine. Let's look at the body. Ouch.
A body. I see a body. The murder scene through Halara's eyes is completely silent. There are dolls nailed to the walls and floor, and a corpse pinned down with nails in a similar fashion. This all feels like a dream. It doesn't seem real. There are abnormal decorations all around the crime scene. And it's so quiet. I knew it.
Sure enough, the secret club has dolls nailed to the wall, too.
Yeah.
That must be the Nailman's calling card. They're nailed into the wall seemingly at random, facing all directions. I can't find a pattern. There's nothing that can be connected to the culprit. Let's try checking someplace else. Let's have a look at the vent.
Hey, this vent. The cover is in place, but it hasn't been screwed on.
How convenient.
Which means it could be easily removed, right?
What are you doing? You can't touch what you see in post-cognition, even if you happen to be 3 meters tall.
Oh, I see. But I think this will be an important clue.
Very important.
The vent is about 40 by 30 centimeters.
What the hell?
A thin adult can probably pass through.
How the hell was he able to calculate that? Also, 40 by 30, that doesn't sound right. Those long... The length sides are a lot longer than the height sides. Like, there's no way that's 40 by 30. That'd be more like 40 by 15 or something. Although, from this angle, the sides do look a bit longer, so maybe. I don't know. Let's look at the corpse.
It's a man's corpse. He's probably around 60 years old. His body is pinned against the wall with countless nails. There isn't much bleeding, so the nails must have been hammered in after he died.
Not much bleeding. I can see a lot of blood here. I don't know about you, Yuma, but this seems like a pretty decent amount of blood. Especially on the wall.
You're starting to get the hang of this. Not too shabby.
Oh, there are marks on him.
Yep.
Signs that he was strangled.
Once again, strangle.
The vertical scratch marks were probably made when he resisted.
The most basic of basic observations. Well, at least you noticed.
Shut up, Laura.
It's thanks to everything I taught you at the clock tower. I'm such an awesome mentor.
This situation is identical to the murder at the clock tower.
The culprit first strangled the victim to death, and then decorated the room afterward.
So this does confirm that that strangulation was the cause of death.
But why?
Oh, because they're sadistic? Right, I think that's it for this area.
By the way, Yuma, did you notice the nail below the vent?
Below the vent?
Oh, they're being used as as like steps. Clever.
Huh, some of the nails are bent downward. Maybe they were hammered in a hurry.
No, Yuma.
Or perhaps there's another reason.
Another reason?
Very cool. Have I investigated every place I can? Or should I investigate the door? Maybe the door really did need investigating.
The lock is broken.
Ah, okay.
Maybe someone broke it and forced their way in. Like at the clock tower.
Right. The person that witnessed the crime scene. What was his name? Oh, wait, he didn't have a name. He was just called Worship.
But from the looks of it, there's no sign of the lock or door being tampered with.
Okay.
I think that's about it.
Okay, there we go. Finished.
That should do it. There isn't much else to investigate. I've never experienced this before, but it's surprisingly convenient to be able to share my post-cognition. It's exhausting to explain what I see to a client.
Really?
People do not believe what they cannot see. I have often been called a liar.
I suppose fortes aren't always convenient.
We still have locked room mysteries to examine. The second incident was at the mansion near Ginma District. I have an idea of where to go. Let's hurry there.
Okay. Servants' facial markings. The metal fox markings are simply makeup, not tattoos. They're painted on every morning. Sounds like a hassle. Alright, let's just take the bus. That'd be a lot more... It'd be quicker. Interesting, they think there's a connection between the Secret Club and the Amaterasu Corporation. Despite being an illegal club. I suppose it makes sense. Usually when something is illegal, some way or another, the people in charge are involved in it. Okay, let's go this way. No! Thought I could get there in time. Okay, good. People and their damn drone umbrellas. Imagine being so lazy that you can't be bothered to hold up a frickin' umbrella for yourself. Montclair Street. Real estate dealings. There you go. He smokes at least once every hour. Yep. Interesting. What? Nothing to see here. What do you mean?
Oh,
Fancy neighborhoods sure have a lot of amenities. Is there any need for fire hydrants given the constant rain? Who knows when something might explode? Better to be safe and soggy. It's safe than sorry. So dumb. Where's this guy with the side quest? Wait, what? Oh, it's this lady. That person. What's wrong, Master? Doesn't she seem a bit uneasy, like she might fall over at any moment?
Come on.
You really can't help yourself when it comes to the ladies, can you? It isn't like that. Excuse me, is something wrong? You seem upset. Huh? Who are you?
I'm...
kind of a detective. In training. A detective. I see.
Well?
So is something wrong? Well, actually, I've run away from home. And I'm at a loss about what to do next. Ooh. This smells like a case. Let's hear her out, Master. Yeah, you might be right. I should avoid getting involved, but I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if I just left it alone.
Well?
Could you give me some more details? Well, I'm the daughter of a merchant who does business throughout Kanai Wood. Due to family circumstances, it was decided that I would have an arranged marriage. I don't care what the family circumstances are, fuck that. Thinking of what's best for my family, I should accept the proposal. But my suitor is an awful person, as they usually are. I heard it with my own ears. He said he was only using my father. Huh? Then why not talk to your father about it? There's nothing I can do without proof. Besides, my father is very keen on him. Gaming. When I told my father I didn't want to get married, he yelled at me and said I shouldn't cause trouble. Great parents!
I see.
Ugh. So that's why you ran away from home. How lame. Let's get out of here.
No.
We can't do that. Having to marry an evil man sounds terrible. Leaving home has given me some time to think. I want to try talking to my father. But if I went back now, I don't think we could have a civil conversation. I'm terribly sorry to ask, but could you take this letter to my father for me? I'll reward you for your trouble. Does this chick think detectives are errand boys? We can't just leave her like this. That's my master, simping over every woman he meets and making their wishes come true. I didn't think I'd see the word simping in here, but there you go, it's made it in. It's not like that.
Alright.
Okay, I'll help you. Thank you so much. My father should be in front of Kanai Station around now. Bro is chimping. Sim. It'd be a good idea to ask what he looks like, right? The station is a busy place after all. What exactly does your father look like? He should be wearing a suit, navy blue from head to toe. It's his favorite.
I see.
Thank you. Alright. Keep pressing the wrong button. Let's go to Kanai Station. I think after this side quest I'll probably end the stream because we're reaching... Well, no, I might be able to slip in the second crime scene investigation before I finish the stream. Assuming he's over here. I mean, he's a guy that works here. Yeah, so it's not... This isn't him. It'd be the other guy that's around here. Yeah, the one over here. Excuse me. Actually, you know what, while I'm here, I wanna read the profiles for the characters we've met, because I haven't done that yet. So Yuma's has been updated. Title detective in training. His forte should now say that he was, his forte should now be whatever it was. What did they call it again? Coalescence. So, yeah, he's 150 centimeters. Yuma's very short and very light, 45 kilos. Next up we got Shinigami. Death God. Oh, sorry, that's her ability. Coalescence. And then there's her in her true form or whatever. Yako. So he's 191, quite tall, 75 kilos. Kamasaki District meat buns. Dislikes debt. I think most people dislike debt. Talent, flair for negotiation. Kanai Ward native and head of the Nocturnal Detective Agency. He lives an unhealthy, unkempt, and unsanitary lifestyle. He understands the threat the Amaterasu Corporation peacekeepers pose, but only thinks of how to avoid them. Even so, he cares a great deal for his companions. Halara is 181 centimeters, so she's only a little bit taller than me. Oh, wait. Wait, Halara might be agender or non-binary. The sharp-witted and attractive detective has no specified gender. Hey, dubs. Likes cats and dogs, dislikes cruel con artists. Post-cognition forte. Halara's forte is post-cognition, the ability to see how a crime scene appeared at the time it was first discovered. Yeah, now that I think about it, they've never actually given Halara a pronoun. They always just say Halara's name. So, yeah, there you go. That's cool. Nesahiko. This guy's only a little bit taller than, Yuma. Likes all cute girls, dislikes popular guys. Man, what a great profile. His goal is to become famous. He often refers to Yuma as Rookie. Fubuki is 180 centimeters. Halara is a pronoun warrior. The Ghost Babe already said that earlier. Ghost Mommy said you want to kiss her and you don't even know if they're a guy or not. Well, before that, as in Halara fights having pronouns. Yeah, so I was just a bit confused because do not refer to Halara. When they first mentioned the whole Halara's gender identity thing, they were like, it was Shinigami saying, by the way, do you know whether Halara is a guy or a girl? And then Yuma was like, now that you mention it, and then Shinigami was like, oh, you missed your chance to ask. But yeah, there you go. She doesn't have pronouns or a gender. Like, I should be abundantly clear that I'm still, not the best at comprehending other people's identities, because I don't know many people that are agender or non-binary. But I think agender is probably the right term to use here, right? Because no specified gender. Agender means no gender, but non-binary is also a any gender identity that doesn't abide by male, female. Anyway, I should probably just. Oh, I do know you. That's true. Hang on. Let's go. What was Fubuki's? Exciting adventures. Dislikes unexciting adventures. We don't know her forte. Although she's a beauty with outstanding style, her airheaded tendencies can frustrate the people she talks to. Vivia, this dude is very tall, 196. We just don't know how tall he is because he keeps lying down. Likes fluffy pillows, dislikes hard pillows and living. He has pale skin and an aesthetic atmosphere about him, often lying down in various places. His personality can be described as self-indulgent. No kidding. Number 1. Likes cigars, dislikes sweets. His true name is unknown and he's almost never seen in public. And then we have Zange. Yeah, well, we all know how these people ended. An assassin dispatched by Amaterasu Corporation. After murdering and taking the place of Master Detective Zilch, the hitman killed all of the Master Detectives aboard the Amaterasu Express. He framed Yuma for the crime and was returning to Amaterasu when his soul was reaped by Shinigami after the mystery lamp was solved, resulting in his death. Yeah, so you weren't here when that happened, Charlie. The Zilch we met, it wasn't actually Zilch. It was an assassin impersonating Zilch. He'd already killed Zilch before everything had started. So we didn't meet the true Zilch. So yeah, there you go. And there you go. He likes destroying nature and dislikes animals, so he's the exact opposite of Zilch. And then Poochie, who died. Yep. Melanie, Swank. Oh my god, you're just playing the sus sound now. Even after the truth was revealed, he proceeded with Yuma's arrest, backing down and retreating only after Yako persuaded him. Then we got Seth. He likes wind instruments and dislikes untuned instruments. His talent is chess. Boy! Yo, it's Boy! He likes baseball, he doesn't like being lonely. He's good at foot racing. What a legend. And then we got GA. Yeah. Priest, the nun, the servant, and the worshipper. Right. Anyway, what was I trying to do? Gonna talk to this guy. No? Wait. Wait, where is this guy? There's only 2 people. Oh my god, I can go inside the station. I feel so dumb. You're the one we're looking for.
Oh!
A completely navy blue suit. Could this be the merchant girl's father? Is this the man with him? Is the man with him the client's suitor? I bet he is. He even looks evil.
No.
We can't tell just from appearances. Anyway, let's try talking with them. Excuse me. Who are you? If you don't mind, we're in the middle of an important conversation. I have a letter for you from your daughter. What did you say? You know my daughter's whereabouts?
Well?
Yes, but would you please read the letter first? You're not actually listening to this guy, are you, sir? I'll see for myself. This is without a doubt her handwriting. There must be some kind of mistake. I would never mistake my daughter's handwriting. I'm afraid that if what's written here is true, this marriage cannot be allowed to continue. Well then, he was quick to leave. Ugh, and I almost got away with it too. He's not even trying to hide it. He sounds like some second-rate cartoon villain. No point in playing pretend anymore. A scam's over the moment they start to doubt you. Later, chumps.
Whoa.
Hey, wait! There's no need to follow him. Thank you for delivering this letter.
No.
It was nothing. I'll try talking to my daughter. Allow me to properly thank you another day.
Yes.
Sure.
For now.
Let's go report to the client. I just hope that he learns his lesson and doesn't think like, oh, I'll just find a better suitor this time. And just actually decides, no, I should let my daughter pick who she wants to marry, not pick for her. Please? That'd be lovely.
And that's what happened.
I don't think you'll have to worry about that arranged marriage anymore. Really? And my father actually believes me. I think I'll go home now. Thank you so much for everything. And what was my reward? I hope it goes well.
Well?
We did our part. Who cares what happens next?
No.
We're involved now, so I'd like for her to be happy. Oh, I get it. That must be the way of the simp. Why do you keep calling me that? Oh, that's funny. Okay. We've got like 3 minutes, so I don't know. Let's just keep walking around for a bit. My house is so big I just can't keep it clean. Should I hire another housekeeper? Look at Mr. Moneybags. I wonder if I should haunt him. Huh? You can haunt people other than me?
I'll kill you!
You're such an idiot, Master. You're not going to stop me. Like I would go... You're not going to stop me? Like I would go haunt someone else, thanks to the fire room, but... I guess we'll start it, and then I'll end it whenever I feel like we have a good
There's
moment.
a large mansion beyond the gate over there. I wonder if that's the second crime scene.
It would be.
That's probably it. Let's go inside.
It's closed.
She's gonna kick the gate open. Ready? Yep.
Are you sure?
Sorry. Halara kicked the gate open. Shit, I need to stop. Halara kicked the gate open. Alright.
It looks like a haunted mansion.
I hope there aren't any ghosts around. I have a feeling they'll appear this time.
I've been meaning to ask, but aren't you kind of a ghost yourself?
The incident occurred about 3 months ago. The victim was Ali Hoenn, the owner of this mansion.
Hoenn? Pokemon? No, I'm kidding. It's just the pronunciation.
He had no family and lived alone. The mansion is now empty and dilapidated. The crime scene is in the study near the back. Let's go.
Nice.
The Nailman killings had another common factor, besides the locked room. The first person to find the body was always the same person.
That
If Ghost Mom can hear his thoughts, does that mean she can hear his intrusive, horny thoughts? Probably. That's probably why he's calling him a simp. Because she can hear his intrusive, horny thoughts.
What he said did make sense. He's been obsessed with the Nailman, and had access to the names of potential victims. It's not too surprising for him to be the first on the scene each time.
I guess I shouldn't assume things going into this.
That's right. It's down this hallway. The crime scene is in the room on the right side.
Cobwebs. That's how you know no one else has been in here since.
There's little time. Let's head straight there.
Ha! Think you're partners now just because you held hands with my master? I'll have you know, Master and I are connected on a much deeper level.
Don't make it sound so suggestive.
Feels like a jump scare's coming up.
So this is the study where the crime took place.
Oh, it's open. I wonder if the lock was broken at the time of discovery here, too. There's nothing left here either. It's all cleaned up.
I don't want
Yo,
to
look at that
do it,
aquarium.
But I suppose I can share my post-cognition again here.
Surely there's a digital fish, right? Because if that bookcase is on top of the aquarium, you're never going to be able to feed the fish. Oh yeah, they have to be digital fish, because they would have died by now.
Are you sure?
Don't make a big deal out of it. Just make it quick.
Okay. Let's investigate.
Oh!
Landscape paintings and extravagant frames are on display. All these paintings look incredibly expensive. Yeah, you know it's expensive when they use, like, 40% of the entire frame.
However...
They're counterfeits. Not a single one is genuine. Doesn't look like there's anything relevant to the case here. Let's investigate elsewhere. It's a carefully organized bookshelf. Looks like all the novels belong to the same series, the Going Saga.
Yeah.
I believe this series has more than 150 volumes. Unfortunately, the author has passed away. It's a shame the story never saw an ending.
Oh!
Two extraordinarily thick books are stacked on the desk. These books are in great condition aside from some dust. They look completely untouched.
Watch me.
He probably wanted to seem knowledgeable. They haven't been moved for a while. They're probably not related to the case. Well, we'll find out, won't we?
The crime crime scene of the murder is vividly brought to life before us. It all happens in silence, as though awakening from an eternal slumber. But the corpse will never wake up again. Even if the corpse did awaken, the nails pinning him down would prevent him from rising. The door is the only entrance and exit to the room. There are no windows and the vent is small. I don't see any escape routes from the locked room. Maybe the doll nailed to the wall holds the answer to this bizarre mystery.
Okay. What a conclusion to come to.
Oh!
Several dolls have been nailed to the floor. After the clock tower and the secret club, this makes 3. It doesn't make it any less creepy, though.
It's me.
Now's not the time to show fear. Investigate thoroughly and find the clues to solve this case. Right.
I see.
Dolls have nothing in common, and I don't see any unusual markings either.
It appears.
Nothing to do with the case, then.
What does that mean?
Nice, another rank up. There's an expensive-looking landscape painting, but it's tilted. I wonder why. Could this be related to the locked room?
It appears.
Doubtful. Judging by the marks on the wall, I'd say this painting was hung at an angle. The peacekeepers must have altered it by mistake during their investigation. How confusing. A series of books is arranged neatly on the shelf. There is no indication the books have been moved. I don't think they're related to the case. I agree. Let's look somewhere else. Oh no, they're not stacked! 2 extraordinarily thick books are placed on the desk. It doesn't look like the books were stacked when the body was found.
Well,
The peacekeepers must have stacked them. Good grief, what a bunch of amateurs. Placement seems to be the only thing that's changed. I don't think this will help with the case. Right, that's it for this side, then. All these books are lined up so neatly. They're covered in dust. Nobody's touched them for a long time. Meaning they won't help us with the case. Well, let's post-cognition this thing.
There's only one doll nailed to the wall. Comparatively, there was a nearly obnoxious number of dolls nailed to the walls in the other crime scenes. Maybe there was no room to nail them to the walls, because of all the bookshelves in the way? Wait, this doll has both eyes gouged out. Did the culprit do this on purpose? This keeps getting more and more disturbing.
But it's kinda creepy cute. I want to put one next to the top of the staircase so people can run into it at night.
I was trying to move my arm and I accidentally put on my headphones cord.
Why would you want to do that?
You know, this doll seems made of cheaper materials compared to the other ones.
Hey, you're right. Like it's made of resin instead of porcelain.
Weird.
The texture looks cheap, but also more durable.
Too bad it doesn't have eyeballs.
The eye holes are connected to each other in the head cavity. It's like that darkness is staring into me.
This would be a good time for a jump scare.
Huh? There's a mark on the edge of the eye holes near the nose. It looks like a string rubbed against it. How did this mark get here?
String seems to be involved in these cases. Even in the past, several books lined the shelf. I checked, but it doesn't seem like anything's different between then and now. In that case, it's probably not related to the case. Okay. That's it then. Oops, wrong button.
There's a vent, but it's too small for a person to fit through.
I can't even see it.
And it's also screwed shut from the inside. It seems impossible to remove.
What's this now? Master, I discovered something.
There
are marks in the gap between the vents, like something scraped against it.
Interesting.
Really?
But given your height, you couldn't see it even if you stood on a chair.
Halara, can you use that chair to peek into the vent?
I will do so for 10,000 Xian.
You're charging me for it?
I jest.
Wow.
The marks in the vent seem to be left by strings rubbing against it. Did someone hitch a string to it or something? It shouldn't even be visible from your perspective. I'm surprised you noticed.
Oh, it was just a hunch.
See? I told you I'm useful. I do way more than just float around. You should give me 10,000 Xian as a reward.
No.
I'm kidding, a headache.
Alright. Helpful. Guess we'll check the door.
The door here can only be locked with a key. However, there is only the master key. No spares exist. The scenario resembles the locked room mystery in the casino. We can disregard the possibility of a duplicate key. The master key was found in this room at the time of discovery.
This is also similar to the locked room mystery in the secret club.
But there is one difference. The key was found underneath the corpse.
Under the corpse? But we can't move the corpse in the past, so we can't confirm if that's true.
Post-cognition isn't all-powerful, but it's a fact that the key was found under the corpse. I have a crime scene photo, taken back then, in my jacket pocket. No detail has slipped past my efforts.
Right.
That is not...
Huh? What's this?
Wait, not that one. I meant the other photo. This one's unrelated to the case.
That's great.
This is it. You're right. The key's near the middle of his back. But can this photo be trusted? Could it be something the Peacekeepers fabricated?
The Peacekeepers acknowledged the incident occurred in a locked room. Besides, there's no need for fabrication. After all, it would be more convenient for them to have fewer mysteries to deal with.
That's true. Sorry for being doubtful.
No, that's expected of a detective. You're starting to figure out how to do your job.
Was that a compliment?
Is that really all it takes to please you?
Also, I drew a sketch of the room's state on the back of that photo. Remember it well.
Yeah, okay.
Wow. I drew every individual doll position.
But why a sketch? How can it help solve the mystery? Also, what was with that cat photo anyway? That's surprisingly cute.
Well, we read from Halara's profile that Halara likes cats and dogs, so it makes sense. Cool. There's a huge tank here, but there aren't any fish inside. Living things can't be seen through post-cognition. It doesn't have that ability. Wait, what? So they are real fish? Oh, hello, a projector. A projector is installed in the center of the bookcase. It wasn't on when the corpse was found. You'll never reach it, Master. I'll check it out for you. Well, did you find anything unusual? Nope, everything is extremely usual and unrelated to the case. Oh. A lamp and a switch.
Oh!
The lamp's light is pointed at the table. It probably wasn't turned on at the time. I don't see anything suspicious. Doesn't seem like the lamp is related to the case. There's a switch for the projector on the desk. Looks like it was set to off when the corpse was found. Okay. I think I've checked everything, right? Do I have to investigate even like the non... I suppose I do, don't I?
That's true.
There are fish in the tank. It doesn't seem like they've been cared for since the owner was killed. They're looking pretty bad. Inside the tank, some kind of secret passage.
Yeah.
Would be interesting. It doesn't appear to be related to the case. But
That's right.
There's a projector installed in the center of the bookcase. I'd like to take a look, but I can't reach it. Halara, could you please take a look around the projector?
Very well.
Sure, give me a moment. The projector is pretty dusty. Doesn't seem to have been used since before the incident. So it's probably got nothing to do with the case. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's a lamp. Light's on right now. Make sure you use proper lighting in addition to these kinds of lighting, as eye strain may occur. Who are you talking to, Shinigami? Oh, it turns the projector on. Interesting. Wait, I didn't mean to start post-cognition. Damn it. Oh my. Okay, it's very quick to respond. Okay.
Halara's hands are smaller and softer than I thought.
Oh my god, Yuma.
Considering Halara's strength, I thought they would be bulkier.
Master, is holding hands all it takes to get you hot and heavy? You're making me sad.
No. Though I am curious, is Halara a man or a woman?
They're really gonna bring this up the whole game, aren't they? Because it's a big deal for Japan to make a character that's ambiguous.
What's wrong? Is something bothering you?
Not at all. I guess it'd be pretty rude to ask now.
Should I check the wall now that there's a projection on it? Apparently not. I'm apparently not done checking around the entrance. Alright, I haven't checked the door in without post-cognition. Door to the study. We left it open just in case. It's always good to be wary of sudden attacks. Never let your guard down. Right, got it. It's because of the teaching of yours truly. You're welcome, Master. Well. God, what haven't I checked yet? Oh my god, I haven't looked at the corpse yet. I'm an idiot.
That's true.
This is where the first witness found the body. Bloodstains are still here. Considering the amount of blood, the victim was probably killed here, right?
It appears.
It seems very likely.
Cause of death here appears to be strangulation as well.
There was a blood stain on the floor that was in the shape of a watch.
And like the others, there are rope marks around the neck and traces of a struggle. Oh, but on a closer look, there's a mark left by a thin string on the back of his neck.
Wow.
It couldn't have been the rope that was used to strangle him. The thickness is completely different.
There are two
string is very
types of string marks on the body. Was he strangled twice? But even then, it'd be odd to only have marks behind his neck. And why do the strings have different thicknesses?
Anyway, it's an important piece of evidence.
It is.
The victim is a well-built man, approximately 30 years old. The corpse here is also covered in nails. His appendages and chest are all nailed to the floor.
The owner of this mansion made his fortune in real estate from an early age, but along with aggressive land sharking and other illicit transactions, he made shady deals with Amaterasu Corp. There are several reasons he'd be hated. A doll with his name on it was bound to be nailed in the church forest.
I wonder how the person who cursed him feels now that he's actually dead.
Perhaps they feel no responsibility. They just hopped on the urban legend bandwagon.
Is that really the case? Wait, this is odd.
Did you find something?
look closely. The length of the nails driven into the corpse are all slightly different.
Interesting.
The length isn't the problem here. It's how hard they were hammered in.
What do you mean?
Oh.
The nails driven into the lower torso went through the body and into the fluid.
Ah. There you go. So they were able to... Wait. Okay, yeah. So they've nailed his body in such a way that he can actually be lifted up slightly. So he would have been lifted up slightly. The key would have been slid under using string, and then the string was cut, I guess. So then they were able to get out without actually, like, that's how they were able to get out of the locked room, because they were able to put the key under the body after they got out of the room with
But the nails in the upper torso did not penetrate all the way through the body.
But why would the culprit not hammer the nails in as hard on the upper body?
That's not the only unnatural thing. Take a look at the blood.
Yep, the watch
The
stain.
nail wounds in the lower torso appear to be bleeding sideways.
Oh.
But the upper torso wounds are bleeding vertically, down toward his waist.
The blood flows differently between the upper and lower body?
Maybe the upper and lower torsos are different people?
Oh, come
and
on.
They were smushed together after death.
That's disturbing.
So we're not going to address this. Maybe this is actually a coincidence.
Looks like there's nothing left
Yay!
to check.
That's an A-OK for the investigation here. All right. I've gone a little bit over the time that I usually stream, but that's okay.
Now we've gathered enough evidence. Though it appears complicated at first glance, the answer is simple.
Huh? Halara, did you already solve the locked room mystery?
What? You haven't?
There's no way to solve it with what we have. How was the room locked?
It's unfit for one detective to ask another that question. For the sake of your own pride, you must figure it out. Unless you'd like to hire me to do it for you. It won't come cheap.
I'll figure it out myself.
It's really all about the money with Halara.
The longer I'm with Halara, the deeper into debt I'll get. It's starting to scare me.
Now, let us be swift. Next up is our last crime scene.
Wait!
Well, unfortunately, I'm going to have to leave you guys on a cliffhanger. We're going to have to investigate the third crime scene in the next stream, because, as you can see, I'm already 21 minutes over my usual stream time. So, we're going to save. No, we are going to save. And we're going to go raid someone before I end the stream. And this time, I'm actually going to raid someone. I'm not going to do what I did last stream, where I started the raid and then ended the stream too quickly, and so it cancelled the raid. I'm not going to make that mistake this time. Alright, who can we raid at this time of day? One person. Crimson Cookie's playing Rogue Company. And she's only got one viewer. So we'll definitely raid her. Alright. Once I've got that set up. Alright everybody, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. To those of you watching the VOD on YouTube, thank you as well for watching. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Let's get this raid started. And let me open up her stream. Alright. Thanks everybody for watching.